Well, hello, starlings. Hi. Happy Monday. Happy Monday! What's going on? Hi. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a very good Monday. I almost said hello to myself. Hey, hot. Hey, Brooke. Hey, baby. Hello, therapy. Hello, lurkers. Hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. I just got good starting music that slaps. It's probably one of the few things I have good taste in. Possibly. Maybe is my music. Maybe. It's so far no one's complained about my taste in music, so it's probably one of the few things I have a good taste in that everyone can agree with. What's going on? Happy Monday! I hope everyone's having a good one. We got the puppy game today. Of course, I whipped it out and they immediately went to sleep, so there's that. Also, a lot of my chair is in the way, I'm sorry. And for those of you who are uninitiated in my dog lore, the Shadow Void is Riley, and the raw chicken is me is Mia. Riley and Mia. Usually, when I don't have the camera on, they're fucking rambunctious like two children knowing that their mother is on the phone. On a very important phone call. But as soon as I whip out the dog cam, they're like, I'm an angel and I've never done anything wrong in my life ever, which is a bold-faced lie. A bold-faced lie. In fact, during dinner today, they were a pain in my ass. And then I fed them and I took them out and they were like, ooh, mom, pay attention to me, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, alright, you're gonna be on stream today. And they were like, oh, time to sleep. So, you guys get sleeping dogs again. This is like the third time I've had the fucking camera on and they were like, I sleep. Oh, they've had such a hard day of doing literally just this. If I complain to everyone about my shit, I can't read, I'm sorry.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
Unacceptable? If I complain to everyone, yeah, my illiteracy really is unacceptable. Thank you. If I complain to everybody about how shit my last few days have been, I'd cry. Bro. When I say felt that, I mean it. Today alone, it's been a day. Let's just say we've been through it today. So don't. I hope the rest of your week gets a lot better. I hope no more shit days. No more shit days. But if there are shit days, please understand that I feel like a lot of people are having shit days because that season's reasons. 'Tis the season of just not feeling great. So I hope you have a much better week though. It's Monday. Mondays usually tend to suck. It can hopefully only go up. Hopefully. And if not, no worries. You got your favorite anime people on the internet to hopefully help you feel better. It's actually Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Monday / Tuesday to you EU folks who stay up and watch me for some unknowable reason. Hello, I'm happy to have you. I just realized I'm sitting in the dark. No, I got my ring light. In fact, the only reason you can see my dogs is because my ring light is more on them than it is on my face, but it's fine. Also, I have settings on my computer that makes my screen not blaringly white after, I think I gotta change it because it gets dark at like fucking 5 p.m. now. But at 8 o'clock they turn like a yellow, which is great for when I'm trying to do art. I think I can take it off my tablet and just put it on my main screen, so you guys can be a little bit piss colored. How do you like that? You guys want to be a little bit piss colored? Hmm? You guys want a little? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's gonna be that kind of a day for me, chat. I'm gonna say a little bit of deranged things today. My bad. I hope you have a wondrous week. Thank you. It should get better. Today, I'm not gonna get into it, but I had my therapy session today. It changed from Fridays to Mondays, and usually they're fine. Like I can usually, you know, conceal, don't feel, suck it up. Today was a little rough though. So, sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. I got lost in thought. I got lost in the sauce. Ugh. I'm in less pain, but traded that for insomnia. Oof. Oof. I hope you get some good sleep tonight, this morning, whenever you do sleep, Brooke. Bedtime tucks in and kisses your forehead. Mwah. I think being off Saturday through Monday is making me lazy. I feel that. I feel that. I'm taking off like almost every Friday in December because I need to use my PTO or else my superiors will scold me and be like, Scarlet, that PTO that we gave you, what are you doing with it? So I'm gonna be taking off like every Friday in December to give myself a fucking break, but also to use up my PTO. Because I can only carry over one day into the new year. I have a feeling that's gonna make me very lazy. I'm taking off almost every Friday, and then I'm taking the week of Christmas off, and then there's New Year's, and I'm telling you, January 2nd, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't wanna. I'm gonna be a lazy bitch in January. Holy shit, I feel that. Called up making a throne so mom stops nagging me. Oh yeah, Brooke, you better fucking give us that link. Give us the link. Gimme when you're done. Make it, and then give it to me, please. Oh, 5, 6, 7, or 9. I was just playing Wild Hearts. Thought I'd hop in. Was watching Callie and Kay earlier. Hell yeah, I saw you in Callie and Kay's chat. I was also lurking. Callie had a fucking awesome time in Skyrim today. Speaking of Callie, she's not feeling too hot. She came to me before we were supposed to start, and she said she's not feeling too well, which is totally fine. Health first, so help me God, health first. So that's why we gotta change a plan. I also got sad girl tummy, which is why I'm late. I was like, well, this is perfect, and now I don't have to feel bad for being late, because now it's just on my time, and I got mad sad girl tummy. So but yeah, we're swapping out. We're still probably gonna do Baldur's Gate on Friday, but today I'm gonna be working on a okay, hi Callie. Speaking of she, the one, the only. Sad bitch days? Yeah, mood. We're working on Callie's commission today though, so we won't be completely without Callie. You guys want to be piss colored? Okay, I got you. Heard. Yeah, if you guys aren't already following Callie, go follow her right now. Do it. Do it. Your princess commands. I'm just kidding. Please. I don't even think I could say that in like a joking manner. Go follow her. She's awesome. She's cool people. If you want to know a little bit more about her, she's Queen. Sorry. She's the best. I'm gonna be serious about it. She's the best. She is the coolest person I have met so far, since starting VTubing. For real. For real. Get that free money? Get that free money. Yeah, that is what my my department manager will threaten to get people like mugs that say go on vacation. She's done it to like 2 people already in the office, and I'm like, I better use my PTO or else I'm gonna get a fucking Christmas gift when I go for the Christmas party in January. She's gonna fucking throw it on my head and be like, take your damn PTO. Get that free money. What gives you sad girl tummy specifically? Nothing specific. It's just sometimes my tummy rebels. Sometimes my tummy is just like, fuck you. I'm like, all right, fine. Fine. I don't think it was anything. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I didn't eat anything crazy today. I had pork tacos, but like, that's not, that's not something out of the ordinary. So, I don't know. I think just sometimes my body says fuck off and shit. I'm like, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think anything specifically gives me sad girl tummy. Not that I know of. Do not make me redeem Space Mommy. I have it turned off, baby. I'll give you, you know what? Because you're not feeling, you know, because a lot of people in here aren't feeling too hot. Hold on. For free. For free. Ara. There, for free. For free. A lot of you are not feeling too hot in chat today, so for free, I give you one ara. There. For free? Yeah, for free. At least they're like, yo, please take time off. Yeah, it's just hard to find a fucking time. I feel like I've talked about this before. It's hard to find time to take off that isn't gonna shit on you when you come back. Like, if it's a busy time of the year, which unfortunately the last several months of the year are, at my job, it's kind of like, if I take a day off for self-care, I'm gonna have double the shit I have to do when I get. My emails are gonna look terrible, but in December it slows down a little bit, so I don't mind taking off Fridays. So it's fine. You made some sick-ass tacos. Those were delicious. I really liked the sauce that came with the pork. Welcome to getting older? Yeah. Yeah. God, I can't believe my dog. I keep looking up at the camera and I'm like, you motherfuckers are sleeping! It was from HelloFresh, not sponsored, TM. But, you know, if HelloFresh does want to sponsor me, I do like your product. I do like your product, HelloFresh. I do genuinely like the product. I just wish it wasn't so damn expensive. I genuinely wish HelloFresh wasn't expensive, because I would subscribe to it. I am extraordinarily bad at like figuring out what I want to eat and then making it and prepping it and shit. I thought the whole point of HelloFresh was affordable. I think at the very beginning it was. I think when they were first starting out, it probably was. But now it's... Ow! Ugh. Big sippies. Hi Saja, what's going on? It's good to see you. Hello. The packaging does drive me a little nuts. It feels like too much packaging, but yeah, I would say in order of affordability, literally just going to the store and doing it yourself, HelloFresh, eating out, in that order, from least to most expensive. Especially these days when, like, eating out, we usually just get delivery, and delivery fees are fucking stupid. So, I would say HelloFresh, I mean, it depends. It depends on your budget, right? I would say it's probably cheaper for me to just go to the store and get what I need. But for me, it's just laziness and depression. I'd rather have a depression meal than you know, defrost something. But yeah, I think at first HelloFresh was really affordable, but now I think it's gotten too popular and it's gotten expensive. You're watching more of the anime? More of the One Piece? Perhaps? What episode are you on? I just finished the Alabasta arc last night, and let me tell you, I was in tears. I was in tears. I was in big alligator baby tears. Oh, ow. It was bad. It was good bad. Hello, Lale. How are you doing, Lale? It's good to see you. Hi! Are you enjoying your week off? Oh, yeah, 90 for 3 people. Go follow Lale! Go follow Lale. Do it now! He is the sweetest android. Also, he is sick at the watermelon game, if that perhaps perks your interest. Much better than I am. I know I've never streamed it, but that's because you guys roast me for how bad I am. I'm on episode 67, so I just started that arc. Ooh, have fun. Have fun. It's a very good arc. I know it's like, I don't know, the third biggest arc so far that I've seen, but I'm like, damn, it can only go up from here, right? It's awesome. Doing fantastic? Hell yeah. Good to hear. Already following Lale? Chad behavior. Play watermelon. I'm so bad at it though. I get so tilted at the fucking cherries. Oh, I hate cherries as is, like eating them. Some foods you can eat every day. What is, as you know, let me get started on drawing. Otherwise, we're gonna be sitting here talking. Thought this was ABBA? No, this is a 80s city pop playlist that might change in a little bit depending on my mood. What's everyone's favorite food that you feel like you could probably eat all the time? I fucking love fried rice though. If I could have rice and like a fish and an egg every day, I would. That is my go-to. Like in sesame oil. I don't like cherries. I know. More hot food takes from me. I don't like it. Space Princess shouts at cherries. Yes. God, I hate them. Why am I so cursed? I don't know, you tell. Why do you love me so much? Why do you love my cursedness so much, huh? You guys keep telling me I have cursed food takes, but you guys keep coming back, so I gotta be doing something right. Ow! Ow! Mac and cheese? Mac and cheese is pretty goated. Meatballs? Do you mean meatballs? Not the hell one? Not that one. Pad Ki Mao? I don't know what that is. Yeah, there we go! Egg, rice, sesame oil. Sometimes some soy sauce if I'm feeling a little spicy. A little bit of paprika. Very good. Sometimes I'll make like a big batch of like rice and then save it for the whole week, and that'll be my breakfast. That's when I'm feeling motivated. Listen, my motivation is so bad lately that I got up one Saturday morning, made waffles, like a big batch of waffles, and I was like, cool, I will... Listen, you up there. Oh, what happened to my phone? And then was like, cool, I will now have breakfast for the rest of the week, and I couldn't even, like, get myself to put them in the toaster. I have bad... Fuck you! I love you. I love you, bitch. It's upside down. This is what you deserve. What's up, Millis? Is good to see you. Thanks for the water ball. Drunken noodles? Ooh. It's so, especially if you have a rice cooker. I'll just fucking sit it in there for 25 minutes, take it out. Ow! I'm drinking my oiter. You stick it in the rice cooker, and then done. All you gotta really worry about is the egg at that point. It's a hops away. It is. Sorry. The fucking Homestuck jumped out of me for a second when you said that. Anyway, let's get to fucking art. The loneliness. Where is my canvas? There it is. Oh shit, you guys are getting Callie's thighs for free! Hold on! You guys can't have that. Don't look. Oh shit, no I can't. Hold on. The bean color, I forgot is here.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
I gotta change some things on some of these. Mentioning Homestuck gave me Gartic phone flashbacks. I have that saved in my phone, and sometimes when I'm looking for an image, I'll come across it and I'm just like, oh boy. That happened, huh? The hex code thing is wrong? What? 4F. Oh, there's 3 Fs! Why did it give... Okay. I thought so. I was like, this doesn't look right. But I also have the memory of a fucking bean, so... So... Hold, please. Her thighs for free? Hex code. Hex code. That is not hex code. Go help. Four. Oh my god, please. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's annoying. Please, let me just type it in. 4 FFFB0. Why did it give me a color? That looks so... okay. That looks better. There we go. I was gonna say, that bean color looks wrong, and it's because I did it. I put it in incorrectly. Hehe, haha. Alright, done. Fixed. Bean color! There. There it is. Alright, hold on. The hams. Gartic phone was so fun. Wait, where's my tablet put on the other screen? You know what? I can't complain because at least VTube Studio today is working. Of course, because like today it is a chill art day. I guarantee you tomorrow and Saturday it's gonna be like, what if I didn't work again? That'd be really funny of me, wouldn't it? To which I'd have to say, no. No, wouldn't. B0. 4FFF B0. Oh wait, hold on, but fuck. Oh my god. My body is rebelling. I need to make the horn smaller before I do anything else, or else I will forget. I know. When I put it in, I think I put one less F in there than I needed. And when that color came up, I was like, I don't know about that. Oops, oops, oops. Callies, that's- oops. Oh, that's not the color at all. Also, oh my god, I was using this pen to draw and the fucking settings are off. Is this small enough or do you want it smaller? Oh, this is such a cute sip emote. Is this small enough? Okay. Cool. I will make sure that all of the other ones are accordingly at the correct height. And then we get to color this baby. First I gotta fix the hands. The hams! Ow! What's up, block? You guys are making me go through my water like crazy. I'm on the pee soon. Happy! What's going on, Happy? What's going on, Lock? It's good to see both of you. How are you doing on this Monday night? Oops. Okay. I just realized I need to go over- Ah! Ah! Oh, what is going on? Ow! What did I do to deserve this ire? Ow, what did I do to deserve this ire? What's going on? Ow! Ah! What did I do? What is happening? Ow. I'm gonna kick your ass! What's going on? Give the headbuds. I'm cute when I cry! I've become the thing I love more than anything. People who are pretty when they cry. I've become my final form. This is gonna be my 2.0 model. Alright, you guys get that out of your system? Ow. Just channel my inner Suvu? Channeling my inner Suvu would be bad. You're at 64 points? Happy. Use the happy ball commit. So you don't have to use your points. You can use your points for other things. I don't think you've ever used your points for anything other than the happy ball, though. I'm gonna move the hand over a little bit. I love throwing balls at you. I love catching your balls in my face. Is that Callie? Yeah! It's Callie! Callie asked me to do a couple emotes. I gotta get the horns down a little bit on the rest of these. But these are 5 out of the 7. Whoosh, whoosh. Up. Get your hand over there. Get your hams over there. Get your hams up. There we go. Wow. The long neck one, that one is, where's that? This this one makes me so happy. I love this one. This one's my favorite. This one and this one. These two are my I'm gonna use the shit out of this one. Oh my god. I love them all. These all came out really cute. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with how these came out. If there's anything I thought that doing emotes would make me do more is use like rounder lines, and I think I've achieved that in the face, but as soon as I get to the hands, it is fucking jaggedy central, dude. I cannot do hands that are not just fucking rectangles. Right, and those are that. There's no like special stuff on there, it's just the hands. Okay, this one is ready to be colored or lined and then colored. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like them. Just draw circles. I try so hard. My art style is so especially with hands. Oh good, I put these on completely different layers. That was very cool of me. Angular, yes, thank you. So doing emotes has really helped me like get out of that like angular style until I get to the hands. And I'm just like, rectangular fingers for you, baby. But when I do like regular pieces, it's angles all day, every day. I can't not do it. I don't know. I wish I had a rounder style. I just gotta practice. I'm so glad the horns came out well because I was struggling. Okay. Wait, did I... Oh! Why is it for this one? Why was it for the first one I decided to put the horns on the same layer as everything else and make my life extra difficult? Why did I do that? They look like cinnamon buns, cute! Oops. you go. What's up, Velas? It's good to see you. I had tacos for dinner, actually. On a 2D plane, fingers are quite rectangular? Yeah. Mm. Tacos are their own plate, though. Yeah, Hut made us tacos today. They were pork. They were pork tacos. They were very good. Oops. Alright. Well, for this one, I decided that I was going to be small-brained, and I put the horns on the same... Well... I put them on the same layer. Spotify sometimes decidedly you have a playlist of like mostly the same genre, and then you put one in there where I'm like, I feel like that was an accident. I feel like the person who made the playlist accidentally put it on there and hasn't noticed yet. There we go. It's always good to see you. I'm just fixing food and getting ready for bed, so I'd figure I'd drop by for a bit. Well, have a good night's sleep when you go. It's always good to see you. I love my two moods when I'm drawing is either I'm listening to 80s city pop or I'm listening to the fucking Doom soundtrack. There's like no in between. It's either I'm super relaxed or I'm fucking grinding my pen into my tablet, turning it to fucking dust. Pin your way to a masterpiece. Yeah, that is the mood. Working on a deadline, it's Doom music. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Was it something? Was it to someone? Oh, about the rectangles. When I do my 2.0 model, my fingers are going to be more stylized in like a rectangular way. Just because my whole model is going to be a little more angular. But I'm excited specifically for the fingies. Okay, this one, I was smart and I put the fucking horns where they needed to be. Stay with me. There we go. Oops. I hope her headache goes away soon. Hopefully, oh, sleep should probably help with that, hopefully. Alright, it's time to chibify this sick-ass glove. Let me put it down a little more so you guys can see it. How are the dotes doing? You guys doing okay? Hi, Riley. Hi. Damn, you are dead to the world. thinking sleep will shoot away? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully you'll feel much better in the morning. I'm gonna show you the pictures from the tank museum I took my nephew to this weekend. Oh, sick! Did he enjoy it? Actually, I'll keep that line and I will. Get It seems I actually went around and did my own thing, so after I got separated from him and my brother. Oh. Well, did you have a good time? I don't go to a lot of museums. Well, I guess in my defense, I didn't really live in a place that had museums. And if they did, it was more like... how do I put this? Like, you're on an interstate, and you've got signs that say, oranges, and then cryptid museum, and then like swamp. I didn't have like real museums where I used to live. I'm not a big museum person myself though. I like aquariums, which I know probably sounds like strange. You're probably like, Scarlett, what happened to your huge, massive hate boner for the ocean? I still hate it, but like an aquarium is a controlled zone. An aquarium is a controlled environment with which I do not have to worry. I really like, there's something about aquariums that are very relaxing to me. Unless it's the fucking tube of danger, then I'm like, no thanks, I'm okay. I don't remember the last museum I was even at. Grab me by the scruff. Fucking claw come down, grab me. Used to be a lot more, but they started selling things off since they were closing. This weekend was the last few days it was open. Oh, that's really sad. I don't like it when museums close. It feels wrong. It feels like museums shouldn't close. Does that make sense? I feel like they shouldn't do that. They're there to like show people things that like ordinarily you wouldn't be able to see. I don't like the wrinkle that I'm doing on the gloves. I'm just not gonna do it. I've been about 3 times before. They had so much more. This was really depressing. Aw. I live in space. There are no museums. What are you telling me that I live in an uncultured part of space? We got lots of things. We got lots of museums up here. Listen. We got a lot of funny little- ow! Oh, that was Duke. I do- ow! We got a lot of museums up in space. Where do you think all your fucking Earth garbage goes, huh? You think it just floats around? No, it's in my goddamn yard, and then I donate it. Ow. Listen, those balls are gonna be in a museum. You did finally get Big Me. What's going on? It's good to see you, Duke. I talked to a dude who's been working there for 30 years. Whoa. I don't know what kind of museums I'd like be interested. Oh, you know what? I'd probably like museums with majority of dinosaur stuff in it. I fucking love dinosaurs. They're so cool. Dinosaur stuff is sick. I was a dinosaur kid growing up. Did you guys like dinosaurs growing up? Or did you have like a dinosaur phase? I was born around the time where Jurassic Park came out, at that formative era of if you were to become a dinosaur kid. And I remember I got to go see it and I was so fucking excited. I love that movie. I love Jurassic Park. Natural history? Ooh. Repairs and maintenance kept building up. Donations rolled in slower and slower each year, and they couldn't put it towards the upkeep, and no one wanted to step up and buy the place. That sucks. Museums should be like government fund. Well, but they should be funded like with money that will not run out. You know what I mean? World War II museums? Ooh. Oh, so I would like natural history museums. Okay, yeah, those. So you can tell I've never been to a fucking museum. You can tell I'm like, yeah, museums with fucking, I don't know, stuff in it. I don't know, there's just something really nice about getting lost in a museum, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Eventually you will find the exit. But until then you can just kind of like roam around and shit. It'd be really nice. I fucking love dinosaurs. Hell yeah. Long necky boys. Brontosaurus! A phase. I mean, you can still like dinosaurs. I just think it's pretty common for like kids to go through one, and you know, whether they grow out of it or not is a completely different thing. Mia, no biting. Mia, no biting. Don't bite your tumby. Hi, baby. Hi, old man, sad face. What's going on? Hi, Momo. You look so sad. You can lick, just don't bite. Don't bite your tummy. Yeah, you can definitely still like dinosaurs as an adult. I just think like a lot of kids go through a dinosaur phase. That's sick. Awesome. Alright. Time to fucking line them. You would love the Velocicoaster in Orlando? I've been. I used to live there. I'm very weird about roller coasters. I don't live there anymore now, so I feel comfortable like saying I used to live there. Don't worry. I've seen it. I lived about 30, 40 minutes away from Orlando. I loved going to Islands of Adventure into the Jurassic Park area. That shit was awesome. I loved it. I'm waiting normally for Arc 2. Are they making a sequel? Take me to a museum. Take me to a museum. I want to go to like a natural history museum and an aquarium. Where is the pen I like to use for these? There it is. The saddest thing is the town and the local government refused to put anything towards it. That's not surprising. It's like sad, but yeah. But they put in a casino? Of fucking course they did! God. I was so much of a dinosaur kid that I turned it into an illness and spread it to my cousins. Ah yes, the hyperfixation. The special interest. Dinosaurs are sick. They're so cool. Ooh, where's the stabilization and why is it so low? I am... This is not 80s City Pop! What is this? You know what? I might actually just draw over this. I'll make a copy. The Velociraptor was great. I still prefer the classic Jurassic Park ride. Yes, I hesitate to call it a roller coaster because it really is just like one fall. Like, it's a very relaxing ride until you get to the indoor part and they're like, oh my god, everything is fucked up and bad and everyone is escaped, and then you're going up the little, you know, the up, and you see like the Velociraptors and all that stuff, and you're going up and up and up and up, and then the fucking T-Rex pops out and is like, ah! And that's a pretty fucking steep drop. Yeah, that one's good. That one's always a wonderful classic ride. That was like the only ride that they had for a while over there. That and the pterodactyl ride, but unless you were a child, you couldn't really go on it. I still like dinosaurs. I want a dinosaur-themed horror game again. There was a dinosaur-themed horror game? Yeah, we, I think I probably stood next to it. I don't remember if you did, but I definitely stood next to it because it was pretty hot that day, and the spray of the water when the roller coaster comes down is lovely. Refreshing. I got a feeling you're a Spawn fan? Not so much a Spawn fan, I'm a Venom fan though. Actually, hold on. 1 second. I'll show you guys something. Let me turn the hand cam off for a second because I gotta get up to go get it. I think it's still on my desk. Yeah. I'm a very big Venom fan. Spawn is cool, but I'm more of a Venom kind of gal. Look at this motherfucker. Where's the camera? Ah! Okay, hold on. Having a hard time getting it in the camera. There we go. That's my little guy. I'm a very big Venom fan. Don't like spiders, but I love this fucky little guy. I don't even think you can really call him a spider. He's just a piece of goo that came from space. He's a space booger. Look at this dumb bitch. I love him. Anyway. I'm a huge fan of the fucking Venom movies. They're not very good, but they're good. if you look at them like a romantic comedy. Put it back on its stand. My fucking hip. My old lady hip. Move my chair. Oh, Dino Crisis! I didn't know that was a horror game. Oh, that's right, we did go to the Jurassic Park section to get some food. It was 8 years ago? Don't put a date to it. Oh my god. 8 years ago? Yuck. Mia. Mia. No biting. There's another reason why I want a PS5, Spider-Man 2. Wife wants it for 16. I also want to play Final Fantasy 16. I'm kind of hoping that eventually it gets on PC, but I don't know why I'd want a PS5. If they were to like boy, this would like tilt me in outer space, but like also I would go crazy if they were to like remaster at 60 frames Bloodborne, but for the PS5, I would get a PS5 for that. But if they did that and then they didn't port it to PC, I would be livid. I would be livid. It's the one fucking game that they've never ported to PC. They've got every other goddamn game. Every single other one, but they refuse to do with Bloodborne, and I can only wonder why. At this point, it's like, what's the issue? Why must we suffer like this? We walked a lot. I remember us soaking our feet in the bath because we were like, ow, oofy ouchie. Spider-Man 2 has Venom in it? I know, I saw him. I saw him. I'm not too big into the Spider-Man. Although I will say the Insomniac games, very good. Those are awesome. I like Miles Morales, and I like Venom. As for like Peter Parker, I'm kind of like a middling hand gesture. But I can understand his appeal. He's my favorite hero. Hell yeah. You must be eating so good. You must be eating like a 5-star Michelin meal. Those games are so good. I'm so glad that Spider-Man finally has like a really good game. When I heard that Insomniac was gonna be doing a Spider-Man game, I was like, you know what? Yeah, let them give them a chance. And they fucking hit it out of the park. Here's my question to you. I remember originally when it came out, Spider-Man looked very different. And then they changed him in the remaster? The remake? I don't actually know what it was. Do you prefer the old one or the new one? This is for the first game, not the second. Although I think they still use the new face in the second game. I remember that being very divisive. I like Batman. Batman's very good. I still need to see the, shit, what's his name? Robert Pattinson Batman. I heard that one was very divisive. People, I talked to very many people about that one, and I either got I fucking hated it, or I fucking loved it. Case in point, Leo coming in with the I loved that movie. I really gotta sit down and watch it, because I feel like Robert Pattinson gets it. I feel like he gets that Batman is supposed to be this grody, disgusting little guy. And you know, you guys know how I feel about disgusting little guys. I eat them up. I gotta fucking see it. I think the only thing that's keeping me from seeing it is that I don't need to see another Batman origin story again. Like, I understand that, like, when they try to make these movies, they try to make them for audiences that have, like, never seen a Batman movie or whatever, so they always have to be like, when he was a child, he went to go see a movie with his parents, but they left early because he wanted to go home and they got killed in an alleyway, and from that point on he became the Batman, or whatever. And it's like, okay, you gotta get the slow motion of, like, the pearls of his mother's pearls, like, falling. And stuff. I just like that part of like every Batman reboot is like, right, we get it. He's damaged goods. I prefer the old one, but that's because nostalgia. I like the older one too. I was very surprised that they changed it so drastically. Like a completely that's a different person. That's a different person. I was very surprised that they did that. Ballsy move. But much like everything else, people got over it, and people still love the video game. Having the worst time with the bangs, holy moly. For a really long time, my favorite superhero was also Batman. I was obsessed. I was obsessed. I remember my first like interaction with comic books. I was of the age of which Pokemon was for me. I think I was probably around like, when did Game Boys come out? Like Game Boy Colors. I was 10? I was young. I was a kid. And I was very much into Pokemon. I watched the show religiously every fucking weekend. I had the Game Boy Color games. I had Pokemon Stadium for the N64, and I collected the cards, but I collected them to just like have them. I kind of. This is not City Pop. Girl, help. I knew how to play the game, but like, I didn't have anyone to play that with. I didn't have anybody to play the card game with, because I was 10 or whatever, and being a fan of Pokemon at the time, super nerdy. Being a girl and being into Pokemon, double whammy. Like, I did not have friends who played Pokemon. It was me and my sister and my cousin, and like we just went crazy over Pokemon stuff, paraphernalia. And I remember we used to have this like, it sold more than just cards. I guess just like a nerdy store. It probably had like D&D stuff in the back, but I only ever like went up into the front because that's where they had all like the cards and stuff. And my dad would take me there every so often to get me Pokemon cards, like the packets and stuff. Because at the time, that's the only place you could get them, was like these little like niche gaming stores and stuff. Now you can just get them at Target, which is great. But I remember close to the front, near the cards, they had like comic books and stuff. And I remember like that was like the first time I saw like Batman. I was like, oh, this guy looks fucking neat! And then I was shown, you know, like the old, I don't know why my brain is supplying me with the name Keith Sutherland. That's not Batman. Mr. Mom. Who the fuck played Mr. Mom? The hell is his name? The OG Batman who's not Adam West. I did not get shown the Adam West stuff for a long time. My parents were like, let's just skip over the Adam West ones and show you the original Batman. Fuck, what's his name? Jack Nicholson played the Joker in that movie. Oh, I feel awful that I can't remember the name of the guy who actually played the original Batman. Oh well. That one. The one with Jack Nicholson. I was like, ooh, he kicks ass! Michael Keaton! Thank you! I think the name Keaton was fucking me up because I was thinking of Keith or Sutherland and I don't know why I thought that. I don't think he's ever been in a Batman movie. Michael Keaton, thank you! Yeah. That Batman movie. And he's like, I'm Batman. He was so good. And then the Batman I saw immediately after that... Batman Forever. Let me tell you something. That movie, corny as fuck. But, the Robin in that movie, ooh baby. Ooh baby! Oh, what a guy. What a lad. Mia. Mia? No baby. No biting your tummy. That one had the guy from Top Gun in it who was not Tom Cruise. I'm doing really good with names today. It wasn't George Clooney. It was before George Clooney. Damn it, I'm doing really good with names today. It's whatever. Batman Forever. That is unironically my favorite Batman movie. I love that movie. Jim fucking Carrey as the Riddler? Shut up. No one will ever do it like he did. I'm sorry. That performance was so fucking out of this world. I'm obsessed. I am obsessed with Jim Carrey's Riddler. It was, oh my god. What a fucking movie. It's so bizarre. And Tommy, it's incredible. It really tells you something that I can remember the names of the villains. No one who played Batman. Shit, you know what I was paying attention to. Even when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, the villains though. Tommy Lee Jones played Two-Face. And together, those two actors are not actors that I would put like together as like a dynamic duo, but goddamn, they ate in that movie. It was so good. That is my favorite Batman movie. Couldn't tell you who my favorite superhero is these days. I'm a little superheroed out. I was a big Marvel fan for 10 years, and then the fucking superhero burnout destroyed me. I was like, I don't want to see a superhero anything. No TV shows, nothing. I want nothing to do with superheroes for a little while. I think that's probably what's also keeping me from like the newest Batman movie, is like I'm still a little bit burnt out from superheroes. What's up, Miss Koala? It's good to see you. Hi, comfy art stream. How are you doing? How's your Monday? I hope it is treating you well, treating you right. I'm writing a paper, so I'm just lurking. Ooh, good luck on your paper. Do you mind if I ask what it's about? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I'm always curious when people come in and they have me on the background as they write a paper about like something incredibly serious, and I'm sitting here talking about like little garbage men and piss. It's fascinating. A text analysis on the picture, boom, as fast as words can fly. I'm not familiar with that. That sounds interesting though. A book. Oh, okay. No, that's okay. I'm still not familiar with the book though. As fast as words can fly. Would you recommend it? I'm always looking for new things to read. As if I don't have like a backlog of 10 million books to read. But it sounds interesting. What? How, what? 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 It could be in my library and I could listen to it while I work, so I don't even have to read it. It can be read to me. That's the best kind. The kind where I can multitask. About a boy during desegregation? Ooh! So it's a very timely piece. I feel like our library would probably have that. I'll have to write that down. As fast as words can fly. Well, good luck on your paper. I'm sure you're gonna ace it. You're gonna fucking knock it out of the park. Listen, if the Dame books that I read could be read to me at our public library's audiobook thing, I would just have them read to me. Trying to find time to like do everything and also read is... Being an adult means you have time for nothing. But I do love audiobooks. My one of my grandmas, she passed away a while ago, so I'm not like, you know, immediately sad about it. But she used to read a ton. She introduced me to reading. I feel like I've probably talked about this. She's the reason why my taste in books is the way it is. She read a lot of murder mysteries. And while I am not a fan of the mystery genre, because I like to reread books. If the book is good, I love to go back and go on the journey again. You can't do that with mysteries. Once you find out who done it, it's like, alright, I figured it out. But I'll give them like a first time read over. But they're not like the genre I really like go for. But it was extremely formative in my taste in genre as a whole, as well as my genre of choice when I write for myself. She had, and when she got older and she couldn't see as well, we did find, back in the day, we rented CDs from the library, and we got her like a CD player just for her so she could listen to her books still. She would eat through books like no one's business. We would go to the library like on the weekend. She'd get like one book per day, like 5. She'd get 5, and she'd read one a day. She was nuts. She read so fast. But she had quite the catalog outside of like the library. She had The Hobbit, which was very formative. She had The Hobbit and she had Edgar Allan Poe. Those two, ow. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Luck. I'm sorry. Yeah, the fact that she had The Hobbit and Edgar, like a big book of Edgar Allan Poe stuff. That plus the murder, like just, and I'm talking, she had a fucking bookshelf full of nothing but murder mysteries. Like, she had Edgar Allan Poe and The Hobbit like in the closet. Her bookshelf was just like tons of murder mysteries. She loved them. So those 3 things were very important and formative in my development of my brain when it comes to literature. But I'll kind of read anything at least once. I think the thing that I hate the most, and I think this really fucks up a lot of people, a lot of kids and like teenagers and stuff is like when you're in school and you're forced to read something, that I think is where the love of reading kind of dies. Because I can't tell you how many friends I've met over the years who were like, yeah, I used to read a ton when I was a kid, and then I stopped. And if you know people like that and you ask, well, when did you stop? It's usually in high school where they like assign you to read like How to Kill a Mockingbird or To Kill a Mockingbird, sorry. That wasn't a how-to book. You know, To Kill a Mockingbird or Lord of the Flies or whatever, Great Gatsby. And I'm not saying those are good books. Those are great books. But like, I would rather choose to read those on my own time than to be like, okay, you have to read these and do like a report, but like on a report on like what I, the teacher, want to hear from you. And it's like, that's not the point of a book, right? Like, the point of reading anything fiction, in my opinion, is like, what did you get from it? What did you personally get from it? I don't need like a fucking teacher to sit there and be like, okay, so like, these were my least favorite questions growing up, and I have extreme hatred for it. When teachers would ask like, what do you think the author meant when they wrote this? Bitch, I don't know. The author's dead. Most of the time, the author's fucking dead. I don't know, and unless they wrote it down before they died, we will never know. We will never know what they meant when they wrote this. And what kills me is that, like, is that an opinionated question? Yes, sir. Do they grade it like it's an opinionated question? No. There's like one right, it's the answer that they want to hear. And it's like, that's not the point of reading. That's not the point of reading. I get so heated about this. That shit makes me so mad. People wonder why like kids stop reading. It's because you guys fucking funnel them into like a, I am molding. I'm sorry. I'll stop molding, but I'll speak calmly about the subject. Thank you for the blankie. People wonder why like kids stop reading. It's because you're like forcing really weird, like narrow-minded ideas at them. Have them read The Great Gatsby and then have them do a book report on what The Great Gatsby means to them. I promise you it'll be much more interesting for you as the teacher and the class who has to fucking listen to them say the report. Because let me tell you what I didn't want to hear. 20 kids say the same damn thing for 10 minutes when we had to do book reports. I get that they're trying to teach us reading comprehension, but also make it fun. Here, you can teach them reading comprehension by letting them have an opinion. Like, it's so easy. just tell them, hey, read this book. And I want you to write a little paper on what do you think the book was about? Like, what did the book mean to you? What's up, Doc Benson? What does the book mean to you? An extremely simple question that will give you a myriad of answers. Because kids will give you an opinion. And it's crazy to me that instead of just letting them have an opinion, they're like, no, that's actually not what the book is about. And it's like, alright, do you know F. Fitzgerald? Were you friends with F. Fitzgerald? Huh? Do you know him? Yeah. I think that's the thing that makes me the most upset, is that, like, not only do they say that your opinion is wrong, which is insane, but it's like, okay, now I can no longer, it makes some people feel like they can't have an opinion on anything. It's like, oh, well, my opinion will be wrong if it's not, that's not the point of an opinion. I've worked myself up into a frenzy about this. I apologize. But it's just like, I love reading, and I love, like, people telling stories. Like, it's like my favorite medium. And I was so excited when the fucking Writers Guild got the shit that they wanted this week, or last week. I'm so fucking jazzed. Like, just let people tell stories and pay them accordingly if you want them to be big awesome hits or whatever. They used to do that on standardized tests too. They would ask, like, what do you think, which doubly pissed me off, because it's like, hold on, this is a standardized test. You should not be asking what my opinion is. You should be asking me, like, in what year did manatees start to become endangered, you know? Like, if I'm reading an article about manatees and they give me a bunch of facts, ask me about what the facts are. Don't ask me, what do you think was the point of them writing this article about manatees becoming endangered? It was an informative piece. It's an article. It's an informative article. What do you want from me? What is the answer you're looking for? And the thing with standardized tests is that you don't even get that shit back. Like, you just get a grade. It's like, okay, if I failed, like, what did I get wrong though? But that's getting into, like, the school system is broken kind of area and not reading. So I win! What's going on, Sora? It's good to see you. How are you feeling? Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the 5 whole heckin' months. That's insane. The author has said what it's about. You can explain that whilst also lifting up students' opinions and how they saw the book, share the different perspectives. Yeah, like, it's almost as if art is subjective. That's crazy. I know. Hot take, hot opinion, right off the press. Art is subjective. But God forbid we should teach critical thinking in the school system. This is not a city pop. There we go. Art is only supposed to be what the artist says and nobody else, so nice try. Nice try, Satin. Damn. Oh fuck. I mean, that is what I feel like they try to, like, instill in schools. Like, art has one meaning and one meaning only, and it's like, well, yeah, I mean, the artist has an opinion. But, like, if I draw something that's kind of like, and I mean, I rarely do this, because most of my shit is, like, ship art or something. But if I were to draw something that had meaning to me, and someone came to me and was like, I got this meaning from it, I'd be like, that's interesting. How did you get there? Because that's not at all what I was, you know, putting that out for. But I'm curious about why it spoke to you in that certain way. And then you get this thing called intellectual conversation and critical thinking, which is fun. I love that. I love to critically think about art. It's my favorite hobby. School really took the fun out of reading for me too. Like, hey, remember that really good book? Did you know that X character is actually supposed to be God? Oh god. I don't remember asking. Yeah. Yeah. like, I had one good literature teacher growing up. One. She did a lot of really great stuff when it came to shit that we were supposed to read. Most notably 12 Angry Men. So 12 Angry Men, if you don't know what that is oh my, why is OBS shitting the brakes? Hello? Okay, it's fine now. Whatever. That was weird. What was I talking about? Oh, 12 Angry Men. So 12 Angry Men, for those of you who don't know, is about 12 angry men who are on a jury for something that I don't remember, because that wasn't the part that stuck with me. The part that stuck with me was how we read it. We read it like a play. Because if I remember correctly, it's written like that? Maybe it isn't, I don't remember. It was a really long time ago. But we read it like a play. And every day we would swap out like who got to play, you know, Angry Man 1 through 12, and then we have a narrator. And then after each like session of reading, you know, you'd read for 30 minutes, and then we'd spend the next like 20 minutes talking about like, okay, so like, why do you think number 11 thought this way? Or why do you think, you know, number 7 said this to number 3? And she never discouraged us or said, like, no, that's wrong. She was just like, why do you think this? And she was like, okay, cool, so let's, like, bounce off of that. So if he meant this, or if, like, kids had, like, conflicting opinions, it got to the point, like, by the end of us reading it, kids were like, well, no, I think it's this. And other kids would be like, no, I think it's like this. And then we'd have, like, genuinely good discussions. And it was awesome. Can't remember most of whatever 12 Angry Men had in it, but I remember, like, talking about it, which I feel like is probably the bigger picture. But yeah, that teacher ruled. I hope she's doing well. She was great. She also had us read Lord of the Flies, which was insane. That was very formative for me. Because I didn't know what Lord of the Flies was about until we started reading it. I was like, wait a minute, this is about cannibalism? And also, like, political shit between, like, 12-year-olds, but, it was interesting. We had some pretty cool discussions about that, too. I don't know, it's almost as if, like, if you try to stoke the flames of curiosity and, discussion in a kid, it turns out better. I'm God, you are God. What I learned about reading from school was that everyone is always actually a metaphor for God. Also, the settings are all God and all the animals are God. Did you go to a religious school by chance? I'm glad they supported multi-deity pantheons in school, hell yeah. Lord of the Flies is oh! Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, some of this sounds very familiar. Yeah, Lord of the Flies. It was a good book. Because they were all like, Simon is God, and I was like, I absolutely do not care. I never read most of the books y'all are talking about. I'll tell you what, I didn't want to read most of the books that I'm talking about. I can probably count on one hand how many books I actually enjoyed reading in school that, like, I was supposed to read them. And I'll tell you what, I didn't like most of them because I was forced to read them. I'd rather do something else. I'm kind of like that now, where, like, I won't read something unless I'm in the mood, but if it sounds like it would catch my interest later, I'll bookmark it, which is why my Google Chrome tabs look like a fucking nightmare, because it's like every fucking AO3 fic I come across, I'm like, I'm not in the mood for that right now, but, like, I'll probably chew on that later. And then I wonder why my Google Chrome is, like, crying when I load it up. It's like, please, Scarlet, please end me! Mortis, please! Chronicles of Narnia? You guys got to read Chronicles of Narnia? Bro, we didn't get to read anything fun like that. We had to read fucking... Romeo and Juliet. Wow, I genuinely just like brain farted on Romeo and Juliet. We read like every fucking Shakespeare play imaginable, and the only one that I enjoyed was Hamlet. Guess why? Just guess. Love me a good betrayal. Love me a good murderous betrayal. Ooh, mwah. Love that. Hamlet was the only one I enjoyed. Everything else, mid. Sorry, Shakespeare. Not a fan. Go back to your whatever you're doing with Hamlet. Do that. Do more of that, please. That was good. Metaphors are cool, but also... Yeah, metaphors are cool, but like when you overdo it, it's like sometimes a beaver is just a beaver, and a satyr is just a satyr. It is also a fictional thing. Boom, I'm having a great time fucking drawing these horns, I just realized. They tried to make it about God again? This is super weird. I went to public school, not a church school? That's weird. That's weird. I want to see Beaver God? Yeah, I'd like to see a Beaver God. What's going on over there, beavers? What you doing? Mia? No, mama. I think this is a pretty well and widely accepted interpretation of C.S. Lewis's work. What? That everything is God? Beaver God! Beaver God! Beaver... Also, hold please. This is not even. Better. Hi, Mia. Hi, baby. Hi, mama. You want pets? Want pets, baby? Oh, here she comes. The saddest girl. Hi, baby. Hi, mama. Here she comes. Hi. The saddest baby. Hi, mama. Yeah, get those neck scratches. Hi, baby. How you doing? I'll give you a kiss in like 15. Actually, I'll just. Hand cam's going on for a second. I want to give my dog a kiss. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Good baby. This sure is a dog. Hey, baby. Secret kisses. Secret kisses for my dog. Riley, you could get kisses too if you weren't so lazy. She just gave me this look like, fuck you, mom. Hi, Mia. Hey, baby. Your face isn't completely in the. Hold on. Oh, okay. Get that stretchy. All right. Hi, mama. Okay. Just fucking blocking all of. I'm still drawing, mama. I'm still drawing. I'm still drawing. Dog bongo! Get that double bongo in. Okay, go lay down, mama. Go lay down. Go lay down. Or you can just stand there. So whatever you want to do. You can sit. Whatever you want to do, baby. We had Catcher in the Rye. I feel like I read Catcher in the Rye too. Couldn't tell you what the fuck it's about. I don't think that one turned out to be God, but I guess they decided depression was enough. Yeah. Le Petit Prince? I did not read that one. That one sounds kind of fun. Okay, bye, Mia. Damn, I'm starting to really think that they know when my camera's on, because they are so well behaved when the camera is on. Look at those big eebies. This is not Japanese city pop. There we go. Oh shit, I can't remember what the book was called. Oh, you read it in French class. That makes sense. I can't remember. Oh man. It had 2 dogs in it, and I believe both of them did not make it to the end of the... Where the red fern grows? Was that it? Hold on, I gotta Google that. I don't want to start talking about it and be super wrong. Where the red fern grows. Couldn't tell you what the hell that... Yes, that is the book. Okay, so in middle school, we read Where the Red Fern Grows. Couldn't tell you what the fuck that book's about, but there's 2 dogs in it. And as is per law, in most books that you read in school, if there's a dog in it, it's not making it to the end. In fact, there's a parody book called No More Dead Dogs about a kid who's read so many books in school about dogs dying that when they go to do like a play where the dog dies, he like does everything in his power to fuck up the ending of the play live. In middle school, we read Where the Red Fern Grows. And as you do when you're reading a book in school, you're kind of like, you're not paying attention. But my teacher, I believe I was in the 6th grade when we did this. My teacher decided to show us the movie after we read the book. She was like, this is not for a book report. You can just watch this. And to this day, I feel like she did that as some kind of weird comeuppance for the fact that like we weren't paying attention to the book. She was like, just watch the movie. It's just a free day. Watch the movie about the book you just read. And let me tell you, when I say that the entire class was openly sobbing when those dogs died, I mean it. It was a whole class of people just going into our jackets. It was the worst. I was like, bro, why did you show us the movie? Clearly we all kind of like grazed over that in the book. But when we sat down and we're like, cool, free movie day. That was not a free movie day. That was a free day for the teacher. She sat there and was like, so, how is the movie? Did you like it? She sat there and was like, y'all didn't fucking pay attention. 'Cause you are sobbing. That was the worst book I think you could have given any child. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I can't believe they had us read that. It took like 6 years of French. I could speak and read at like an elementary level or something at one point. Now I just mostly intentionally mispronounce it to bother Kelly. Oh, actually, you know what? I liked one book we were supposed to read in school. The Giver. The movie is whatever. The movie is kind of like, it's fine. But the book, extraordinary. That book fundamentally changed something in my DNA, I think. I remember really, really loving that book. I don't know what it was, but there was something about it that just really made the brain go burr. It's Riley time. Riley, you want some pets? Riley, do you want some pets? You want some pets? Hello, the Shadow Doge. Here she comes. The Shadow Dog. Not showing your face. Classic fucking Riley. Riley doing everything in her power to just not show her face. There she is. Hi, Mama. Hi. Hello. Okay, you're too close now. Hi. Hi. Hi, baby. Alright. Alright, bye, baby. No, no, no. Don't start slapping my hand away from the keyboard. Don't do that. In French, I watched a movie where some lady gave a guy a ribbon as a token of her affection and he, like, safely pinned it through his nipple. What? What was that? Huh? You hated that book, The Giver? Really? Was that the one where people can't see color? Yeah, and they're like super non-emotive. I liked that book a lot. There was something about that that really fucking spoke to me. Couldn't tell you what it was, but I do remember, like, feeling a certain kind of way after we were done reading it. That was also, I think, the same book where they didn't say I. Like, there was no self-importance. It was all like, we. Like, we are going to the store, but you're really just talking about yourself. And I think that was, I think that specifically, less about, like, being able to see color or whatever, was the fact of, like, having self. Like, having a self-awareness and having your own agency, I think is what kind of spoke to me. And I don't think I understood that when we read it, because I think I was in 7th grade when we fucking read it. But, like, as an adult, I'm like, that's so important to me. that is so, more than being able to see color, is being able to be me and, like, express myself in a way that I want to. But I don't think I understood that when I read it. The way she dramatically turned away. She's so fucking dramatic. Dramatic baby. All I remember is they couldn't see color and they would like disposed of old people. Yeah. They made like death this like all lovable thing, like, oh, you're going to a better place, and they just dumped them into a furnace. Why'd it make you angry? If you feel comfortable talking about it, if not, it's fine. I'm just curious. See? Chat. Critical thinking and conversation. Riley, don't fucking lick your butt on camera, dude. Stop. You're doing it like right in front of the camera. You do everything else off camera, but when you gotta lick your butt, you're like, oh, I'm doing it right here. How difficult it was for them to remove the ability to see red hair always stuck with me in The Giver. I don't think I remember that part. I have like very vague memories of a lot of the books that I read in school, and I remember either disliking or feeling neutral or liking them. The Giver, I think, was one of the ones that I just really clung to for some reason. I think the only thing that made me mad about The Giver was that I remember my teacher saying you cannot read past certain chapters because we're going to talk about it the next day, and I wanted to devour that book. I wanted to just fly through it and be like, I'm done, I read it, I'm obsessed. It was so hard for me to like stop after like a chapter. Kind of wish other teachers that employed that for like shit like To Kill a Mockingbird or something. Like the ones that I did not enjoy reading as a kid. I don't hate the books as in people shouldn't read it. The characters are the type of people I legit hate. Oh, yeah, no, the characters were some of the most insufferable people in the world. I mean, understandable. Also, yeah, don't worry. I understand that, like, if you say you don't like something, it's the same with me. If I say I don't like something, I'm not being like, no one should read it, or no one should gobble up this media. I don't care. There's a lot of things I don't like that a lot of people do like. Like garlic. This lady's so cute! Make sure you don't go. Yeah, it's like, okay, do you want me to read this or not? Like, I understand that they want to like go over it the next day, but it's like if you have someone in your class who's like, oh yeah, I definitely want to continue reading this, please let them do it. Please let them do it. Stop strangling children's enjoyment of things. Please, I'm begging. Individuality is so important for people, and the exploration of ourselves. Same notes is stupid as fuck, and it pissed me off realizing that there are people in the world who would be down to make everyone the same, and I think that's lame as hell. I will die on this hill. Oh. No, yeah. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, if you're gonna die on that hill, I've got some news for you. I feel like a lot of people would die on that hill with you. I think we would probably make a new hill. I think a lot of people would die to have individuality. I mean, like, we love uniqueness. Unless you're one of those people like, I hate snowflakes. Me. They get so mad about everything. I can't believe McDonald's put a rainbow on my bag. Sorry. Those people make me laugh. Losers. I say embrace a hive and stick with it. You are a bunch of bees though, to be fair. A very anti-bee of you. Yeah, I don't know, I think if I read it again as like an adult, I think it would hit me in a different way because there's just like a lot of things that are going on in, you know, certain spaces, and I think the message of the giver would trigger like a different reaction for me than when I was in 7th grade. Wow! What happened? What did I do? What did I push? What did I push? Oh. Okay. I don't know what I pushed or why that went away, but that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh, trust me. I would join her going downstairs and shaking our modem. That's not even a request. I will do it on my own every Tuesday because that's when Spectrum decides it's going to reset itself and be weird. Ah! Anyway, sorry to go on a huge tangent about like reading and books and stuff. I get very I originally wanted to be a writer when I graduated high school. I wanted to go to school for literature. And then I had a lot of people be like, well, you can't really go to school to be like an author. You can go to school to be like a teacher, like a literature teacher, and then if you want to write books on the side. And I was like, I don't want to teach kids. I know I just sat here and I was like, hey teachers, don't do this and maybe do these things, but like, I don't think I could do it, like, on the daily or whatever. But yeah, I wanted to be a writer really bad. We had a senior project, which was some of the dumbest bullshit nonsense thing I have I think I will ever know is a senior project, which was basically, essentially, they took seniors in high school and they took away their literature class, my favorite and best subject, and were like, this is now an hour dedicated to you doing a project that if you fail, you will not graduate. It doesn't matter how well you do in anything else. If you fail this, you will not graduate high school, which is insane to put on a senior, in my opinion. But essentially the whole thing was like, you chose, like, this was sort of like a, what do you want to do? Like, what are you interested in, and do you want to pursue it after school? Like, after high school? And Mia. No, mama. Mia. No. I'm gonna put your shirt on. I'm gonna put your shirt on. No scratching. Oh shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I understand, like, the idea of the project was, like, kind of cool, where they were like, well, what do you want to do after high school? Do you want to... you know, whatever. Like, do you want to be a mechanic? Do you want to be a teacher? You know, do you want to be a musician? And, like, basically you had to choose something. Literally anything. And, find a tutor. Find someone to shadow it and in your local town or whatever. And do a project based off of it. So, like, for my project, I wanted to be a writer. So my project for the entire year, the entire school year, was I was gonna write a book. I was gonna write a book. A whole book. And I remember my literature teacher looked at me and was like, Scarlett, you can't write a book in 8 months. And I said, bet. Yes, I can. She was so adamant. She was like, no, please change. Because if you don't do the thing that you set out to do, you will fail. And I was like, I'm not going to fail. I'm going to write a whole book in 8 months. Okay, chat. Spoiler alert, I did it. Was it good? No. This is not 80s City Pop! Girl. Was it good? No. God, no. I still have it. I got that shit printed and bound. It was not good. It is so bad. But I did it. You're right. Happy. I still did it. I did it. I was so fueled with spite because I hated my senior literature teacher. She wasn't very motivational for anything. But, and I guess, like, from a teacher's perspective, at a kid you don't know, yeah, writing a book in 8 months, that does sound kind of crazy. I'll give her that. What she didn't know is that, I did that shit on the daily. All I did was write in my notebooks. I was not paying attention to school. I was not a good student. I was a horrible student. Because all I was doing was writing little stories in my notebooks. I was not writing notes for class. I wasn't paying attention or doing the schoolwork. I was writing stories in my notebooks. And in her defense, she didn't know I did this. So for her to sit there and be like, this fucking 17-year-old's gonna sit here and tell me she's gonna write a book in 8 months, no, pick something else. And I said, no, I'm going to do this. She got, okay, if you can find a mentor who will let you write a book in 8 months, then go ahead. And I was like, alright, bitch, I will. I will. And then I did. But I'm still very passionate about writing. The only difference is I never want to do it for money. I can't. I realized that outside of doing it out of spite, Which is crazy because I didn't need that. I would have written it anyway, but the fact that she said I couldn't do it made me want to do it even more. So like, I did it purely out of spite after that. I love to write though. It's extremely relaxing. Not today's therapist appointment, but 2 therapist appointments ago. We talked about that. She was like, what are some of the things that you've been cutting out of your life because you're too busy with work? And I was like, writing. And she was like, don't do that. She's like, you love to do that. You talk about how much you love to write almost every other session. Why did you cut that out of your... And I was like, I don't know, it was the easiest thing to cut out of. She was like, don't do it! Put it back in! Put it back! So I did. I did. And I am happier for it. But sometimes you need a person you pay to kick your ass. You're constantly writing close to novella all the time? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I certainly didn't write that much when, yeah. Well, I guess my health insurance pays for it, but I'm paying for the health insurance, so in a way, I'm still paying this person to kick my ass sometimes mentally. Be like, hey, that thing you really like doing that gives you joy and serotonin, stop cutting that out of your life, stupid. And this is me telling you as a non-therapist, or non-licensed anything, don't cut out the things in your life that give you serotonin. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make time. Cut something else out. Make time. Even if it's just 15 minutes. Do it. I promise you, you'll feel better. Because I do actually legitimately feel better. I started a new writing project and that's been sort of cooking in my brain. But you'll kick my ass for free? No, you won't, bitch. I ask you to do it all the time and you say no. Every time I ask you to kick my ass, you say no. Don't sit there and say you'll do it for free. I'm calling you out. It's not Minecrafting me if I live. It's not Minecrafting me if I live. Sometimes I just want to be unconscious for 8 hours. Not forever. I could cut that out, and I don't think that's where the serotonin comes from, so it'd be a good substitute. Your spleen? Yeah, do you need your spleen? I feel like you don't. I feel like you probably don't. I mean, go to a professional to get it out. Don't do it yourself. Oh! Excuse me? Holy shit. John coming in with the 5 months and the AOT tag tier list. Okay. What's going on? Alright, speaking of writing. Alright, let me put my tablet away. Uh-oh. What am I doing? What did I just hit? Cancel. Don't do that. Don't do any of that. Alright. Hold on. Let me get my hands. I need my hands for this shit. Oh. Okay. Alright, John. Oh, I moved the camera. I was like, why is there so much chair in the way? Alright, John. Let me get you the list of tags with which you can choose from. It didn't save! Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I need to put... Ooh, what did we do? We did enemies... No. It didn't save! I know we did Pacific Rim AU. That was S. And we did... Friends to Lovers, right? Oh, Enemies to Lovers. That's right, we did, because I went on a whole spiel on why it's A tier and not S tier. Enemies to Friends to Lovers. There it is. Okay, hold please. Hold please! Alright, so if you are confused about what just got redeemed, I have a tier list that was wonderfully curated by our moderator, Hutarin, that has a bunch of AO3 tags and fanfiction tropes that I will put in a tier list that you get to choose one of each time you redeem those. Where the hell do I have... There it is. Now hold on, I need to make sure the filters are filtering out everything correctly. Yes. Okay. Alright. So far we've done Pacific Rim, which is Pacific Rim AU's S tier. I'm sorry, it's S tier. I love Pacific Rim. I love the idea of two people meshing in a Jaeger. It's ooh. And then Enemies to Friends to Lovers, which is A tier, if only because sometimes some of the spice gets lost when they're enemies and they become lovers. They get soft, and I'm like, no, man, I still want that spice. I just want them to also love each other. You know what I mean? So, John, let me move out of the way. Let me make this a little bigger. What would you like me to talk about and put in one of the spaces? What would you like? I think I'm in the way of monsters. I'm sorry. I'm in the way of monsters. There we go. There are many choices. Many options. I think it was Enemies to Lovers, not Enemies to... Do I have just Enemies to Lovers? I have Enemies with Benefits. Oh, I do. Hold on. You're right. It was. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't save. I'm gonna have to take screenshots of this if it's not gonna save, because last time it saved. Damn, I forgot about some of the stuff that was on here. Woo! What a list! You guys really came in batting with some of these. Holy shit. Voyeurism! Interesting choice. Voyeurism. The act of looking upon someone. This is the act of looking upon someone, if I remember correctly. There's voyeurism and then there's... What's the other one? Mia. Mia? Stop biting. I can hear you. You're so loud when you do it. Voyeurism is the act of watching people do some very interesting things. So, I would have to say... Where would I want to put that? Is the music too loud? I got you. Is that good? Is that better? That one did get really loud, that song. Like what? You know, like eating peaches, eating melons, pies perhaps, holding hands. Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know that the music was a little loud. Hot dogs. Hot dogs. Eggplants. Salads. In fact, yeah. people perhaps might eat a salad while watching this happen and go, damn, right in front of my salad. Oh boy, you guys picked a real good day to fucking throw this one at me. Popsicles, cake. Sometimes people like to sit on cake. Don't know if people like watching that. Okay, I'm pulling out the oldies. I'm pulling out the fucking oldies. Yeah, how about that airplane food though? I don't know, some people like to watch airplane food be eaten. So voyeurism, specifically in fan fiction, because this is what this is for. This is for fan fiction. This is for reading tropes. If there's voyeurism in the tag, usually it really depends on the ship. If I feel like voyeurism would be like something that I feel like those two people would, you know, partake in. I will say, as an example, I did read, very topical since I've been watching this, as of recently, One Piece. I do ship Zoro and Sanji. It's very nuanced. I feel very strongly about both of them separately in opposite ways, but when they're together, I'm like, oh, what if I just put them in a little bowl and just shook it? I read a fic that had voyeurism in it, between them. And I was like, you know what? I wouldn't have pinned them down for voyeurism, but like Sanji is so fucking pathetic that like, yeah, yes, abso-fucking-lutely, he absolutely would. He would. Zoro could be doing anything innocuous, like, you know, working out, showering. What am I saying? He doesn't bathe. He's smelly. He could be doing anything, and I feel like Sanji would like hide and watch him do some innocuous things. I don't know. I'd be into it. I'd be like, ooh. He's like, that's okay. Flavor. The spice of voyeurism for me specifically is who is doing it and why. If they're doing it to be perverted, usually I'm kind of like, whatever. So he's a stalker? No. Hold. I'm about to explain. If they're doing it in like a stalkerish way, that's very character dependent. That's extraordinarily character dependent. If you're making Sanji out to be a stalker, like, could he? I guess. I'm not into that though. It was no, it's fine. But if the person is pathetic and doesn't want to talk about their feelings or be open with their feelings, they're emotionally constipated, let's call them. If that's the flavor, and instead of going to a person and being like, I like you, and instead they revel in just like being a voyeur towards this person because they're just sad and pathetic creatures and they feel guilty about it, but they still keep doing it, that's spicy. That's good. That's good eating. That's the kind of, that's what I look for when I see the voyeurism tag on a fic. I'm like, okay, but like, who's doing it, and what are we working with? How have you written them? Self-loathing voyeurism, yes. Ooh, that's good. That's good shit. When they feel guilty about it, but they keep doing it. Ooh. The morals are getting involved, and they're like, I shouldn't be doing this, as they continue to do it. Also read a very good Tenet fic doing the same thing. It was very good. Self-loathing was very prominent in that one as well, and I was like that a lot. Oftentimes, I feel like voyeurism probably goes hand in hand with cuckolding. I am not a big fan of when those two intermingle, because I'm not a big fan of cuckolding. It's not, you know, I'm not kink shaming here, it's just not for me. That one's a very specific, I don't even, oh, it is on here, it's right there. I won't go any further with that since it's on there. You guys don't get that one for free. I don't like it when they're like hand in hand. I kind of like them as a separate entity, because like I said, voyeurism is a very specific thing. If it's like pathetic, guilty, self-loathing kind of, I'm like, yeah. I would put it in... You're gonna have to wait till next stream, though. Oh wait, both of my next streams are, collab streams. Don't do it during collab streams! It's one per stream though, just because I don't know how long I'm gonna talk about one specific thing, and I don't want it to get too much. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know how Callie would feel, and I know Kay and I have done both of our collabs so far have only been tier lists, so maybe he'd be in. I don't know. But we're playing Strangers in Paradise on Saturday. You say suffer, I say eat. I'd feel really embarrassed about doing it on a collab though. Not so much for the other person. Like, if Callie's cool with it, that's one thing, but like, I don't know. Sometimes our chats don't overlap. I'd be afraid of what the other chat would feel like. But, I would put voyeurism. That was a good one. That was a really good choice. Thank you, John. Where would I put it though? I would say I don't actively go looking for it. I don't actively go looking for fics with voyeurism in it. So I would have to put it in... B. I'd put it in B. High B. I don't go looking for it. I don't go looking for it, and it is so specific that most of the time I do not get what I'm looking for. A lot of the time, I get like the stalkery voyeurism, which is like, it's, you know, it's another flavor. But to me, I'm like, no, I want this stupid, pathetic self-loathing. I need that, especially if the character's like, just begging to be pathetic. This is, once again, Spotify, I'm asking you for the City Cop. I'm gonna go back up to the beginning of this playlist because it is driving me crazy. So voyeurism gets a B. A high B. Positive. I proposed to Kay that he do one squat every time anyone in SOP says chaos. Should I also do this? My thighs are gonna be banging by the time that's done. Other chat's gonna learn stuff about you real quick. Yeah. It's fine, my chat is both deranged and used to be being deranged. True, it's they would get another flavor of deranged. Hello. Hi. Voyeurism finds you by design. Yes. I spent 20 minutes harassing Jack with a foot. I saw that and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Voyeurism finds you by design. Brooke, I can always count on you to have such incredible fucking jokes. Do squats? Oh, okay, you know what, I will. I'll do squats. I'll do squats, okay. I'll do squats, okay. I'll let him know. Or if you let him know. We will let this knowledge get to him. Alright, so voyeurism gets a B. Voyeurism gets a B. Thank you, John, for colliding in here with the resub of 5 months and also letting me spit some knowledge at chat about voyeurism and the many different flavors that you can have with it. I'm joking, but he was kind of down with it. I mean, if he's down to clown, I'm down to clown. I'm ready. I'll do a squat for every time someone says chaos. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll do it. I need a workout anyway. I need a workout routine, and you know what? If doing squats every time someone fucking says chaos is it, then so be it. All right, let me take a picture of this because if this doesn't save, that would be a problem. Stay with me. All right. Let's put it. Let's hide this one and let's put it in pictures. 3. All right. Well, I hope you guys all learned something today. Thank you again, John, for coming in here with that. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, let me disconnect my hands. Put my tablet back up. Here we go. Stay with me. Oh, actually, it's time for break. That's why I looked up at the camera real quick and I was like, why are they staring at me so intently? It's time for break. That's what it is. What's up, Senators? Good to see you. Hi. You've learned a lot? Good. I hope you've opened your mind to the wonderful world of voyeurism. It's break time, chat. I'm gonna leave you guys with the AFK screen and some music, and I will be back very shortly. I'm gonna take my dogs out. Hold on, I'm gonna leave you. Before we go, let me grab them real quick. Hey, you guys wanna go out? Yeah? You guys wanna go out? You guys wanna go to the bathroom? You wanna go potty? Me, I don't scratch though. Don't scratch. No scratching. No scratching. No scratching. I got you. You scratch too hard. You guys wanna go out? You wanna go out? Yeah? One last walkie for the night? Yeah? Alright. Okay. Look at this big baby! What a baby! Alright. I will be back. I will leave you guys with the AF. Oh, no, we are not playing Faith. We're not playing Faith. Oh, girl, help! In fact, we're done with Faith, so I can probably delete that. There we are. Goodbye, Faith. It was beautiful to know you. Remove. Yes. Okay. I could be seeing things, but I swear Riley responded to you when you said AFK. Probably. Riley, let me tell you something about my dog before I go. Mia is book smart. Riley is street smart. Okay? Mia knows how to open doors. Okay? She knows how to get her way into a place. Riley is street smart. She will observe and repeat and learn. Like, when our landlord came over, every time she's about to come over, we'll be like, oh, landlord is coming over, like the landlord name. But like, landlord's coming over, and like, it took her maybe like 2 or 3 times of us doing that before she was like, I know who's coming over. And now I'm actually excited because I know who's coming over. She is so fucking smart. I can spell treat and they will know. Riley will know. There's several things that I can't spell anymore because she now knows what the spelling of certain words are, like going out or treat. So I wouldn't at all be surprised if she knew what AFK was or break. She's learning. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna leave you guys with the AFK screen and some music, and I'll return shortly. Okay, bye! Hello. We're back. My dogs were like super speedy with going to the bathroom today. They're sitting in front of the camera for a very good reason. I have not given them their treats yet. Make this bigger. Okay. Alright, you guys. You want your treats? Yeah? Alright. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. Alright, Mia first. Mia first. Then you. You gotta learn patience, baby. Ow. Mia's in the way. Alright, let me give Riley one. Riley first. Good girl. Then Mia. Good girl. Okay. One more. Mia first. Mia first. Riley. Good girls. That's it. No more. No more. No more. All done. All done. Hand empty. I know them tilting their little heads. That's it, no more. No more, baby. That's it. Riley just fucking glaring at me from the corner. That's it, baby, no more. Loving you. Oh. 56709. Hi, baby. You're so cute. My little sad girl. My sad old man dog. Hi, mama. Yeah. The best scritches. Alright. Go lay down. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go. Go lay down. Mia, go lay down. Or you can stand there and burp in my face. That's fine too. When they sit there and they look at me like they don't know what I'm saying and then they burp and then they do what I ask, it is the most annoying fucking thing. Dogs are so... Dogs know so much more than they fucking let on, dude. Dogs act like they don't know and then they're like, oh, I don't know what you're saying, and then they go bleh, right in your fucking face and they're like, okay, bye mom. I love you, bye. I love you too, baby. Oh, Riley's doing her weird little rollies. You okay? Where are you going? Where are you going? Riley? Riley, get away from the trees. Come here. Come here. No, ma'am. No mas. Go lay down. Greedy baby. 5, 6, 7, 9. Alright, and she's gonna, you know what, sorry, she's just gonna lick her butt. Let her lick her butt! Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright. I'm back to work! I don't remember if I said this on stream. I know I told a couple of people this, but one morning when I went to go take the dogs out for their morning little walk outside before breakfast, there was frost all over the lawn. It was very frosty. And Riley, this one, hi baby. She will put just about anything in her mouth. She's like 5 years old and she will genuinely just act like a toddler and be like, ooh, what's this? And then go and eat it. And I'm like, no, please do me, your mother, a kindness and don't eat it, actually. Her favorite thing at her old home was pine cones, which were in abundance. Because we had big pine trees in our backyard, and they were constantly just like tossing out pine cones like no one's business. And she would constantly eat them. It's not like she didn't have fucking toys like in the house that would give her the same sort of mouthfeel. She was like, well, I'm outside now, and my inside toys can't be outside, so I'm gonna use this pine cone. And it's like, okay, counterpoint, you throw it up later. Please don't do that. Spoiler alert, she did anyway. She doesn't listen. So I think since moving to where we moved now, where we are now in space, we don't really have a lot of crunchy stuff on the ground for her to eat. Which is good for me, because that means I don't have to worry about it. But, this is their first, like, introduction to snow. and shit below like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And this was, I think, like last week, but there was a lot of frost on the ground to the point where like the grass was fucking crunchy. I was crunching out on some grass, and there was some like leftover leaves that we hadn't raked up. And she just like looked at the ground, started kind of licking up the frost, because she likes to eat like the dew off the fucking grass, but the dew is frozen. So she's like, well, what the fuck's going on here? So she's licking it, and her tongue gets stuck on a leaf, like a stray frozen leaf, and then she just kind of like licks it, and then her tongue goes back in her mouth, leaf gets stuck on it, so it follows, and she looks up at me with this leaf in her mouth. This is big fucking maple leaf, and she's just like up at me, just looking at me for a quick second like something's in my mouth that I didn't mean to put in my mouth. And then instead of spitting it out, she was like just looking up at me, chomping down on this fucking frozen leaf. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, is that good? Is your before breakfast snack appease you, my queen, my lord? Huh? Is that good? Is that good for you? And she was like, she crunched on it and she was like, alright, time to take a piss somewhere. She was like so unbothered by it after it happened. I was like, jeez Louise. I have a feeling that she's gonna be a little snow eater. I feel it in my bones that she's gonna definitely eat snow. Don't think Mia's gonna like snow at all. She gets prissy about the rain. So I have a feeling she's gonna go out, put one paw into the snow, and be like, no! And then just not go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna have to shovel out a little fucking patch for her to piss in. I'm jealous. I'm trying to blow the cold weather down to earth to where you are, Brug. I know. I know. I tell you what though, now that I've experienced winter, I get it. I get why people like winter. I get it. Like, living in Florida planet, winter is not winter. Winter is just like, it's still hot. Like, I've had many Christmases where it's fucking 80 degrees and raining, right? And you know, being online and stuff and having online friends and just like seeing general posts about like, ooh, winter's coming, like, ooh, winter, I love winter. I'm like, it fucking sucks. It sucks. It doesn't snow here. When it does get cold, it's miserable because we have fucking, you know, brownouts because everyone's using their fucking heaters. And it's like, our power supply is not really for that. You know, like, I'm like, I don't get it. It sucks. There's still bugs. There's still everything. Nothing changes in Florida. When it is winter, it's the same shit, different day of the year. Then I moved to where I am right now, and we get seasons. And I get it. I get it. Everything is dead. All the bugs are gone. All the bugs are gone. I don't get to see bugs for like 6 months. It's awesome. Oh, it's so good. Not being able to see bugs for 6 months, I get it. Like, that alone, I understand. I don't have to worry about fucking bugs. Ooh, that's the best. That is the best. But aside from that, everything is quiet. Like, everything gets quieter for some reason. And there's no snow on the ground right now, but it's like, everything is just quieter, and I don't understand why. And it's weird. I love it. It's wonderful. It is so nice. I get it. I understand. People who have seasons, people who have lived with seasons their whole life, I understand you. I understand you. I don't yet understand this hatred for snow, but I'm sure with time I will understand it. in time, I will come to understand why, like, at my janitor job, because I had it through, like, my first winter season, and some of the people there knew I was from Florida, because, like, they noticed that I was, like, new and I had a different accent and stuff, and they were like, oh, where are you from? Because they were really nice. They were really nice to the janitor stuff. They're like, oh, where are you from? And I was like, I'm from Florida, and they would always give me the same fucking reaction. They'd be like, why are you here? Why are you here? And I, like, the first time someone asked me, I was like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, why am I here? I want to live here. I live here now. That's why I'm here. I've decided that I want to move, and this is the place I've chosen. And they're like, why are you here though? Like, that's so fucking weird. I had so many people be like, man, if I could fucking live in Florida all my life, I would. Like, I'd move there in a heartbeat if I didn't have kids or whatever. I'm like, bro, move there with your kids. Like, they'll love Disney. You can go any fucking time of the day. You can go. There's, like, resident discounts and stuff, you know what I mean? So, I got a lot of that. From basically anyone who asked where I was from. And I told them Florida, and they were like, what? And then if I told them, like, I lived, like, 40 minutes away from Disney, like, all the theme parks and stuff, they would extra be like, how could you? Like, bro, you live there for 3,000 years and tell me you don't want to fucking strangle the tourists when it's tourist season, okay? I'm sorry, but, like, driving anywhere during peak tourist season, oh, I wanna fucking die. It sucks. It sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun living that close to the theme parks and getting fucking tourists. Ooh. It's not fun. So, like, but, you know, I was gracious about it. I was like, well, you know, I live there. Ow. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. I was gracious about it. I was like, well, you know, I lived there my whole life. I needed a change of pace. Like, we don't get seasons, you don't understand. Like, I needed to move someplace with seasons. I needed to move someplace with a semblance of, like, reality. And they were like, yeah, okay, I understand that. And they were like, well, just wait until the snow comes. You'll hate it. I've never been happier. I've never been happier. I've never been so happy to just run outside and just flop down on the grass and just not have to worry about bugs or any shit like that. I'm just sinking into, like, some cold sand. Except there's no sand that's gonna get in places that it theoretically shouldn't even be able to reach, right? Oh, it's awesome. Oh, it's so cool. I love it. So, like, the first time it snowed and I had to go into work, you know, I got the questions. You know, they were like, hey, so, like, what do you think about the snow, huh, Florida girl? And I was like, no, it's awesome. I was like, I love this. This is the best. And they were like, okay, you've never seen snow. I'm like, no, I've never seen snow. I've never, the first time I saw snow, I was like 2. And I don't remember, so that doesn't count. So they're like, yeah, alright, give it a little bit. And I was like, you know what? You go live in Florida for for half your life and let me know how you feel about it, okay? And I'm talking like fucking Orlando. You go live near Orlando and you tell me how you feel about it after 5 years. You let me know if you like the fucking nasty ass wet weather, the hurricanes, the people, the traffic. You let me know how that works out for you, okay? Like, you let me know. Oh, I love snow. I love snow. I love it. It's beautiful. I hate driving in it. Don't want to drive in it, but do love experiencing it on my feet, like on the ground, not driving, not in a vehicle. How do you feel about -30? No. No, I don't think so. We did last year. We got a wind chill of -30. And I texted, as I did throughout most of the winter season, I texted my my supervisor at my janitor job, and I was like, "Hey, are we coming into work today?" She's like, "Baby cakes, yeah." Sweetie, honey pie, sugar plum, you gotta come into work. And I'm like, ooh, but it's cold. She's like, the words, if the streets function, you're coming into work. And I was like, fuck, it's so cold. So I started work at like 5. I'd get there around like 4:45, but work started at 5. And I'd work until 9. And I remember my supervisor was really cool. She understood. She was from Puerto Rico, so like she understood. She was like, I get it, like you're not acclimated to the winter. Like she's been where I am for 7 years, and she still hadn't acclimated yet. She was like, I understand, it's cold. She was really nice when like the weather got really bad like that. That day, she was like, listen, pick up the garbage, take out the recyclables, don't do any extra work, go home after you're done with that. It took me about an hour and a half, right? She was awesome. She was always trying to like look out for our safety and stuff when it came to stuff like that. Cause some people walked to work. And she was like, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna ask you guys to like stay until fucking 10 o'clock to walk home. So it's like 6:30 in the evening, and the weather reports are like, hey, don't be outside for more than 10 minutes, please, you might die. I'm like, Florida girl over here like, oh bitch, no, I can't go outside. I could hear the wind screaming. It was I've lived through my fair share of hurricanes. I've lived through a lot of hurricanes. They do not bother me in the slightest. I'm definitely like the meme, I'm the Florida meme where like, I'm going about my day. I don't give a shit. I'm like, fucking whatever, it's raining. You know what I mean? Who cares? Howling wind when it is cold is a different feeling. I don't know how to explain it. It's a different vibe. I didn't like it. It was creepy and I hated it, and I had to go outside to get to my car. I parked, so like here's the building with which I work at, or I worked at. Here's the entrance. Here's like the weird little porch that they have with like the fancy, you know, flower shit or whatever. Here's the sidewalk, right? And then the parking lot. These up here, like for most places, are for the executives. I parked there. I parked right here because there was a car here. I parked right here. It took me not even 30 seconds to get from point A to my car, unlock it, and get in my vehicle. I almost cried. It was a cold I have never experienced in my entire life. I've never felt that on my flesh before in my life. I will stick my hand into a freezer and grab an ice cube with my bare ass hands, and I will not give a shit. That like 10-15 second walk from the building to my car was so unbearable. As my car was heating up, I just started crying. I was like, this is miserable. I don't ever want to be in this weather ever again. No one ever fucking complains about that. Everyone's like, oh, the snow, there's so much snow and you gotta shovel. Yeah, shoveling it before you go to work, that fucking blows. I'll say that. That fucking sucked. That was the worst part about it, was like, knowing I had to be at work in like 2 hours and like looking outside at my long ass driveway and seeing all the fucking ice piled up at the bottom, and I'm like, alright. And going out there before I had to go to work, that sucked. Like, that aspect I understand. If you don't like snow because you don't like shoveling it to get to work, heard you. But no one ever fucking talks about when it gets into the negatives, okay? That shit hurts. That shit hurts so bad. I hated that. Oh! Oh my goodness, hi! Hello everyone, welcome in! Jonga raid? Were you guys playing Mahjong? We all play Mahjong? What's going on, Kay? Thank you so much for the raid, hon. I appreciate it. Welcome in everyone, hi! Hello. I don't know anything about Mahjong other than the fact that I'm bad at it. And I like to play the version where you match the tiles up. Yeah! Welcome in everyone, hi! Thanks for the raid, hon. If you're not already following Kay, go follow him! This Saturday we're gonna be playing Stranger of Paradise. I was talking to Brooke about this. I heard that she jokingly said that for every time someone says chaos, you should do a squat. And I was like, I'll do one with you. If you want to do that. Every time someone says chaos, I'll do a squat. I'll do a squat with you. Yeah! I'm very excited. I've never played that game in my life, so it's gonna be very new to me. But yeah, this Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're gonna be playing Stranger of Paradise together. I didn't even know it was co-op. I had no idea it was even co-op. So when Kate came into my DMs and was like, hey, you wanna play Stranger of Paradise together? I was like, can you do that? What? Apparently you can. I'm very excited. Thank you so much for it, hon. I appreciate it. How was Mahjong? How was Call of Duty Shoot 'em Up? Watching you and John play that over this past weekend was nostalgic in a way I did not expect to feel. Stranger of Paradise is such a weird game. It has like no plot until the last 30 minutes, and then it has the best plot. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'll bite. I'll bite. I don't know anything. I don't know how like the game plays. Like I tried to watch trailers and it just like didn't show me anything, and I was like, what am I meant to be seeing? It's just cutscenes. And some weird guy with a buzz cut. Thank you for the head pats. It's so freaking fun. I'm having a blast playing Modern Warfare 3 again. It's been far too long for me to have played a fucking Modern Warfare game for me to buy it, the one that's going on right now, 3, but god, when I say I had the itch a little bit, it scared me. It scared me a little bit. I recognize so many of those maps. Oh, it's like Neo! Okay. I like that game. Wow, really? So it's like Dark Souls Light? What? Really? God, I remember that game came out, the demo came out, and people were like, the only thing people said about it was like making fun of it for the chaos stuff. And that was it. I don't remember anyone ever saying anything else about the game, and I was like, well, I guess it's not good. And then you were like, no, this game rules. And I'm like, okay, I believe you. We'll have to fucking see for ourselves. I think you'll get along with it great since you do like Souls. I love Souls. Fucking love Souls games. I gotta fucking play some on stream at some point. I don't know if AC6 counts as a Souls game. I feel like maybe that's like a little different vibe, despite it being from like the same company. Yeah, I'm very excited. It's unfortunate because everybody memed on it for the trailer, and then the demo was buggy, so nobody gave it a real chance. Yeah, like, that's what I remember. I remember it, like, not performing very well at all, and this was, like, right after, like... And I know the 14 community can be very annoying sometimes, so, like, apologies in advance, but, like, we had just gotten, like, a rendition of who that guy was supposed to be, who was like way cooler looking. And I was just like, yeah, no. I'm gonna pass on this one, thanks, Square. I'll admit it, I was one of those people. I was like, no thank you. I'm okay, actually. I don't remember if the demo even came out on PC. It might have, and I just didn't really want to give it a go. I don't think so. That might have been also a reason why I didn't give it a chance, because if it wasn't on, if the demo wasn't on PC, I probably just kind of was like, alright. That's just one of the Final Fantasy games I'll have to pass on. So, I'm making a prediction. I'll probably like it for the gameplay and not at all for the story or the characters, because the only people I've seen are the Chaos guy and then like some twink, and don't like the vibe the twink's giving me. So I'm excited to just enjoy the gameplay if it plays like Dark Souls Light. Thank you for the sippies. Ah. The dogs are super eepy. Oh, you guys can't see it from here? I mean, you can't even see Riley's face, but her tongue is sticking out. I can see a tiny little bit of like a pink stripe on her lips and her tongue is sticking out. Dogs are just like me for real, for real? Dude, I wish I could sleep the way my dogs sleep. They sleep like fucking the dead. They are so... Unless it is food related or there's like a strange noise outside, they are like dead to the fucking world. They're like, I don't care. I'm like, damn, I wish that were me. There was a night, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. It was 3 weeks ago. It was the Friday where I had to cancel stream. So I didn't get any fucking sleep. Because Mia had like a little bit of like an ear infection. So she was up like flapping her ears and like scratching at it and making a lot of noise, and it was keeping me up. And so I sat down on the floor in their little bed area. Because my bed is right there. So when they need me, they just kind of headbutt me and they're like, Mother! Mother! But Mia wasn't bothering me, but like, I could hear her like fidgeting and stuff, so I got down on the floor and I was like trying to like massage her ear and clean it and stuff so that she could like get to sleep, and then I could get to sleep because I had work the next morning. And this booger, this one, slept through the whole fucking night. Not a goddamn, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit bothered. And I was like, really? She woke up fresh as daisies. I'm crusty as fuck and I'm like, I gotta go to work. Pretty sure that was the Friday that I canceled stream, because the next day I had baking, so I didn't feel too bad, but I was like, oh, tired. People suit needs washing. Am I spending fucking 20 minutes on this little ruffle that no one's gonna see because it's not gonna be very noticeable on the emote? Yes, I am. There. Riley got that leg. Little like mountain goat legs. She's in like little mountain goat position. The story is absolutely absent until the final act because the MC is actively rejecting it like Doom 2016. So it's fun to laugh at how ridiculous it is, but the final act is, I will say, it's divisive. It genuinely goes places and I love it, but it doesn't get everybody the same way. I think at the very least you'd be like, wow, that really did... They really did that! Alright, I can respect that. I can respect that. I do love when a game bitch slaps me from, you know, 4th base. And I'm like, wasn't expecting that. Mostly because 4th base doesn't exist. This is, once again, not City Pop. Alright, well I'm excited to fucking go on this journey with you. Fourth base is home? Yeah. Technically, yeah. I don't know if anybody calls it 4th base, though. Do they? No one calls it that? Yeah. Well, I'm ready for Square Enix to give me a weird ride. And with basically no expectations. Because like I said, I can't find a fucking trailer to show me gameplay to save my life. And I'm like, okay. And no one talks about it, so... Which is... something. Did I download it? No, I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. I remembered too late in the day and people were already up and I was like, okay, I don't wanna monopolize the bandwidth. But I'll download it tomorrow. The boy did. Kind of thinking it. Why do I know that? Softball, maybe? Maybe. Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry. I do my best to remember if I'm playing something that week, I try to make sure that like it's up to date unless they do like a fucking thing with an update like the day before or whatever, but then it's like it's a small thing. Just do it during the night. I don't leave my computer on though. I'll just do it in the morning. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not doing anything too intensive tomorrow. Well, I've got my meetings, but whatever. We're also fucking brain dead. We're just gonna use that 2 hours to complain. We're just be like, can you believe? Actually, I do have something to complain about tomorrow in my meeting. Okay, never mind. But downloading the game's not going to be a hindrance. It's not going to be a problem. How long is Stranger of Paradise? The streamer doesn't run their computer overnight, suboptimal. I don't run it overnight because my internet is so fucking finicky that if I don't reset the internet while my computer is off, VTube Studio refuses to connect to my computer, and even then, as shown last Friday, sometimes it still doesn't work, and I have to reset my computer again. That's the only reason why I don't leave it on. Especially if it's like on like if I'm streaming the next day, like I turned it off on Sunday because I was streaming today. I will probably leave it on sleep mode until Friday or until Thursday night, and then I'll turn it off again. Like actually shut it down. But I have to sleep in a fucking sensory deprivation tank, no sounds, no lights. Whoa! I need at least like a sound of a fan going. Remember beating in a few sessions. Okay. 18.5 hours? It's about as long as Alien Isolation though, so. And probably way more fun. So. So like 3 streams, I feel like. I have a fan on a podcast, but definitely no lights. Yeah, no lights. I do have to have like that music that's at like a specific kind of hertz to sort of slow my heart rate down, because my brain doesn't shut the fuck up. I'm like, listen man, I gotta go to sleep for at least 5 hours. Give me that. And my brain's like, what if you thought about something that doesn't immediately affect you right this very second, but you're gonna think it does, and then you're gonna have an anxiety spiral attack. And then you're gonna go to work with 2 hours of sleep. How does that sound? And then I take a melatonin and I put my music on and I go, no, fuck you, we're going to sleep. Is it healthy for me to take melatonin every night? No, I know that. But I can't sleep otherwise. I need to find something. Come the new year, I will go to my doctor and be like, I need help sleeping. Yeah, I mean, when I didn't have a 9 to 5, I kind of didn't give a shit. In fact, my janitor job was like awesome because like, if my brain wanted to stay up until 5 in the morning, I was like, fine. You want to do this? Okay. 5 a.m. 6 a.m.? You want to see the fucking sunrise? Okay. I got work at 5. I gotta leave the house by 4. I can sleep in. I think my circadian rhythm is just bad. Now that I think about it, if I was okay with like my night shift, and I had no problem like falling asleep at like the morning and sleeping through the afternoon, I think my rhythm is probably not good. But I have a 9 to 5 now. I need to be up and at my computer by 9, so I gotta fucking just slam a 5 milligram melatonin and so be it. Magnesium, I think Happy said that helps with sleep in addition to reducing soreness if you worked out that day. That's true, yeah. I'll see if I can find like magnesium capsules or something. Just 420 and up. Yeah, I have thought about also getting edibles for that. That's definitely crossed my mind because it would also, the reason I can't sleep is not because like I'm not tired. I mean, I'm tired right now, but I guarantee you if I went to go lay in bed right now with no music and no melatonin, I would be awake staring at my ceiling until 5. Because sleep, nighttime for some reason is when my brain is like, hee hee, do you want to think about things that don't matter? I do. Do you want to think about the downward spiral of the career path that you wanted to choose? I do. And then I'm sitting there like, no, I don't. I don't consent to this. But my brain's like, well, too fucking bad. And then I stay up worrying about everything. So I feel like taking an edible would probably also calm my fucking anxiety down. But I'll talk to my doctor about it come the new year. I gotta talk to my doctor about a lot of things. Ow. Soupies. Yeah, it's legal. It was legal in my old home too, my old state. Meds are enough for me. The issue is if I'm in pain because it's really hard to just lie there with no distraction. Yeah. Okay, you can scratch that. That's fine. Mia, don't bite. I can see you. I know you're probably like, damn, this bitch got eyes in the back of her head. Go to sleep. Don't bite in your tummy. Our first one will have to be 4 hours because I have happy hour in the evening, but if you want to pull 6-hour sessions afterwards, I'm totally down. Yeah, no problem. However long, because yeah, I did see you have happy hour, so whenever you gotta bow out, no problem. No problem. You just let me know when you think it would be a good stopping point, like, I guess... I mean, there's no story, so I guess, like, whatever we need about, you let me know. You've played those before, so... I had like 3 months where I could never sleep except for like 2 to 4 hours. It was horrid, and now I actually sleep pretty good. It was a long road, but you get there. I'm hoping. So, eventually, smile. Eventually my body will understand that it needs to fucking sleep. We're 3,200 years old, body. We can't do our college run anymore. We can't run off of 2 hours of sleep and a Monster Energy drink. That'll kill me. I mean, it won't kill me, but I'm not gonna feel great. Last year I went to visit a friend after work. And, you know, after work at the janitor job was after 9. And I had a 2-hour drive to where, you know, we were gonna go hang out. So, I would buy a Monster at the gas station before work, leave it in my car because it was fucking cold. And then after work, I would just chug it and then drive the 2 hours and I'd be like, I'm awake, smile. Here are some tips as to why you shouldn't do that as a 3,200-year-old adult, okay? Tip number 1. I hadn't had a Monster since college. I was in college 10 years ago. My body rejected the Monster so bad. I drank it and my body was like, why did you do that? I'm gonna make you feel like you have just eaten the worst fucking food poisoning of your life. And I was like, cool, thanks. Also, don't chug like a 12-ounce Monster before you go on a 2-hour drive where there's like no gas stations to go piss at. Especially when it's 30 degrees outside. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Or at least make sure there's gonna be restrooms after you've chugged the fucking drink of choice. Because guess who almost froze her fucking balls off? Squatting on the side of the road. Trying to take a piss. It is so fucking cold. It was awful. I've never... Not my first rodeo when pissing on the side of the road. Was definitely my first rodeo doing that in fucking 30-degree weather. I was like, what the fuck? It was an adventure, I'll tell you that. If you want to experience it once in your life, go right ahead. Wouldn't recommend it though. My body seems to like the current schedule of like 1 p.m. to 4 a.m. at least. That's not bad. It's level based, so there will be plenty of good points for breaks. Okay, great. This is not the music I want. Why are you in here? I had one energy drink in my entire life and promptly decided to never have another because it didn't help me stay awake and it just made me tired and fall asleep faster. Yeah, some people like don't get the energy from the energy drink. Alright, hold on, let me send you what it was. I mean, it was good music, but it's not what I'm trying to dig the vibes of 80s city pop. It is in all caps. I think I've probably listened to music from this person. This is on Spotify, so I can't send you the link, but you can look it up. Cordell sounds familiar to me, so I feel like I've probably listened to their music before, but it's not that vibe I want right now. I'm not trying to fucking finish something by a deadline, I'm just trying to relax after a very weird day. I'll tell you, I don't think I've ever drank something that made me feel wrong, aside from the monster that I chugged. And you know what, to be fair to the monster, it's probably because I chugged it. It's probably because I got in my car, popped that baby open, chugged it in the 15 minutes I waited for my car to heat up, and then I went. Then I drove. Yuck. And then I peed on the side of the road. I will tell you, the one thing I can't have is a leave cold and sinus D. Specifically the one with the D. I know, it's a tragedy. But, that has a specific drug in it that is like 4 times more than, like, non-name brand Aleve. And that shit, it makes me feel like I am on the worst kind of drug. I feel both tired enough to sleep for 24 hours and also awake enough to run for 24 hours. Like, I could run like a 24-hour marathon. It works, like, I can breathe for about 2 weeks, which is great, but it's not fucking worth it. I feel fucking terrible when I take it. You've never had Jolly Rancher soda? No. I feel like I'd like it though. Marines and Gurus City Pop song Shinkiro is so good, plus the 90s animation song. Oh yeah, I saw that! It was very good. I can still tolerate shit like 5 hour. Oh, I was never able to tolerate that. It's the taste. It's not even the fact that, like, sure, it might work, but ooh, the taste sends me to a fucking frenzy. You are stronger than I am. I mean, you're stronger than I am, period, but only if you chase it with whole milk. Brooke? You are on a strength level, you are on a power level I will never be able to achieve. I'm serious. Sometimes when you say things about the things that you do or the things that you experience, I'm like, I will never be that strong. I will never. 5 hour energy and you chase it with milk? I barfed that one time in GameStop parking lot and never want to do it again. Was it the milk or was it the 5 hour? Even as a teenager, I drank Jolly Rancher soda, and I can only imagine for a fleeting moment I was able to relate to a gas car that was Vin Diesel by accident! I have to find what a I need to find Jolly Rancher soda immediately. I need to feel this. I have to feel something. I nearly gave myself a heart attack with 5 hours. Oh my god. I don't think 5 hours is good for people. Which one of you babies back there is snoring? Oh, it's definitely Mia, I think. Sure, her face is so scrunched up. Coming back from Phoenix after a day-long concert, bought 2 tall cans of Rockstar and 2 5-hour energy. Well, of course you almost gave yourself a heart attack. You had those Rockstars. Oh, in 2 hours? Sam. Oh my god. I bet you could feel your heartbeat like as if it were in your fucking hand, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. It was a 5-hour because I chased it with OG. OJ? Which is better, the OJ or the milk? In my defense, I really needed the nutrients as a baby, so yeah, this was has been a whole milk household, and I avoid saying so because I think people will go, oh, that's why she's like that. Why? Because you drink whole milk? What? No! What the fuck? Who the hell is out here judging you? Who's judging people because they drink fucking whole milk? Hold on. I say this with all the love in my heart. If you judge people for drinking whole milk, get a life. What the fuck? There's so many other things that you could judge people for drinking, and whole milk is not one of them. That's crazy. Listen, I've drank whole milk for a long time of my life, and I am not even like a 1/1000th of what you are, Brooke. I could only hope that drinking whole milk would make me 1/100th of what you are. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, I love our whole milk. I'm so white, so it's easy to make jokes about milk drinkers. Oh. I feel like... Is drinking milk like a white person thing? Someone who is not white, I quite enjoy whole milk. Not all the time, but like in my coffee, it's more of like a texture thing. It's more that I really, really like the texture that whole milk gives a thing that I put it in. Oh yeah, we do need to buy more milk. 2% drinkers who get judged? Yeah, the more watery the milk is, the more I am probably judging you. Oh, Fal's gonna kick your ass. I hear people joke about avid milk drinkers being psychopaths. Where? I've never heard that in my life. That's nuts. It's apple cider meant to smell yeasty. I don't know. Yes? Okay. I believe you. I want to make an Amaranth joke, but I have no idea if anybody here would get it. I would. I know exactly what you're talking about. Unfortunately. Do I wish I didn't? Girl, yeah. You can make the joke, I'll understand it. Buy it and drink it on stream. I would need to be sponsored. Amaranth herself would need to sponsor me to drink her yeast beer. Of all the times where it turns out I'm just too online, I didn't think this would be one of them. You know what? In all fairness, if your neck of the... I think we're equal. I think we're equal parts of online enough. You're on the side of the internet where you know that, you know that people joke about, avid milk drinkers being psychopaths, and I'm on the side of the internet where I know that serving cunt is a thing that you can say. I feel like we're even. We're even. We're online a lot. I think we're just on two different sides of the internet sometimes. I think our internet doesn't mesh sometimes. Our Venn diagram touches and overlaps, but I think we have bits that don't, and I think your side is the milk drinkers. I didn't make up that side of the internet! Let me tell you something right now. There's a YouTube show that premiered 3 weeks ago called Serving Cunt. And it's about a show about looking at inanimate objects and some creatures and asking if they serve cunt or not. I did not make this up. I have a feeling it's probably a gay person thing though, because the person who hosts it is gay, so I can only assume it's probably like that, like the really gay part of the internet, but a serving cunt is a term. It's a term. It's a term. Okay? It's a term. I didn't make it up. Shout out to HUD for yelling at me that my mom serves cunt. You know what's funny? When I read that message, I wanted so badly to be like, your mom serves cunt. And I stopped myself because I was like, I was having one of those days where like the anxiety was getting to me, and I was like, you can't say that. I was having one of those days where my anxiety was like, you can't say those things, even though I feel like it would totally been fine because I literally just read you telling me that your mom said Judas in fact did not serve cunt, but was probably a big crybaby baby girl. And yes, I am talking about the Judas from the Bible, in case anyone is wondering. Did you write the I didn't! No! Oh, Hut, your diet. Please, baby. Apple cider, eggnog, and soda, no. What's up, Benjamin? It's good to see you. Hi. Nice of you to make it. What's going on? How's your Monday? Or Tuesday, depending on where you are. No. What is this, like, in real-time creation conspiracy theory where I've just made up the term serving cunt? I wish I fucking coined that. Are you kidding me? What a good term. I just think that Judas should have a candle next to Jesus. Yeah. She will never stop. If I left my room right now to tell her to stop, she would look at me and shove that katsukuri chicken directly into her mouth while maintaining eye contact with me. If anything, Scar, you should stream yourself trying Jolly Rancher soda. Yeah, okay. If I can find it. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Let me see. Let me look up my local grocery store. Jolly Rancher soda. Okay, I'm gonna have to find it at like a fucking black market because my local grocery store does not have it. The reaction needs to be captured live. Is it that bad? This is not City Pop. Hut needs to taste test Peepsy. Next Easter, babe. Listen, I want to do a charity stream. I want to do a charity stream for tourist season, and I do have. I will have I will have some interesting, to say the least, goals for monetary reachings for the charity. I do want to do Peepsy. I also want to do Pilk. I really want to try Pilk. Do I have surprise gifts enabled? I don't think HUD does, and I certainly don't. I have to accept or reject it. It's literally Jolly Rancher melted into a liquid. It's thick? Oh! Ew! Ooh! I mean, I could make some. I have a whole bag of Jolly Ranchers right next to me. Like, I guess I could make it myself. Monday's alright, I agree. Serving cunt is a good term. See, I didn't make it up! Benjamin also knows. Which Arden? I'm working on commissions for Callie. She commissioned 7 emotes from me. I'm working on these 5 right now. That I got okayed. I'm just lining them. It's taken me all day to line this one, which was a surprise, but it's fine. It's thick. Thick liquid is an interesting place for me because like I said, I like whole milk not for just the taste of milk, because honestly I could take it or leave it. Milk is whatever. It's the creaminess with which it gives the things you put it in, like a cheese sauce or hot chocolate. The creamier the better. In fact, people who use water to make hot chocolate, you do you, baby, but I will never drink it. If my hot chocolate is of the consistency of water, I don't want it. So for a soda to be thick, I'm intrigued. I'm curious. Thickwin? You know what's really terrible? Thicket. The shit that you put in water to make it thicker? No thank you. These are cute, thank you. I'm very happy with them. I don't do a lot of emotes. I mean, I did my own, but like I rushed them because they're mine and I'm not gonna be a perfectionist about my own stuff. But, you know, these are for Callie and she paid for them, so I'm like, oh, I gotta do a really good job. You do what? Wait, what do I do? What did I say? What did I say that made you react like this? I've forgotten what's come out of my mouth, I'm sorry. Scar Illuminati is real, don't tell him! Don't tell him! Don't tell them! Now I have to kill you in Minecraft. I think it's discontinued. I can't find it anywhere. No! But Amazon has Warhead soda, which is probably just as bad for you. That— ooh! Warheads! Warhead. Oh, now it's gotta be sour as fuck. You can make liquid soap consistency water? What? Ugh. Thick soda sounds like a syrup, just didn't get mixed with enough soda water? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised to hear that Jolly Rancher soda has been discontinued if it's literally just melted Jolly Rancher candy. Like, that can't be good for you. Can I redeem tier list, or do you need to get this art done? Someone already redeemed it for today, so unfortunately... John already beat you to it. We did, he picked voyeurism. You guys, damn, 3 people came in and was like, tier list today, Scarlett? How you feeling? Damn. You know what? What time is it? Hold on. Can you redeem it right now? I can't remember if I actually have the thing on or not. If it's like a one-time deal. Try to redeem it now. You can redeem it. If it lets you, go ahead. If not, I'll change it. It's only once? Alright, hold on. Hold, please! We can do another one. I have it like once per stream only because if I'm playing a game, I don't want it to take up the entirety, but if it's like a chill stream like this, I don't mind doing it more than once. Today with impromptu art stream, and also I just decompressing after a day. So if I say I want to do another tag tier list, then so fucking be it. I'll put it up to 3. I'll put it up to 3 because 3 of you came in today and were like, I am choosing violence. So it should be edited. You should be able to do it now. Oh my gosh, Sam, has so many. Do they have Jolly Rancher vodka? Is that still in season? Alright, okay. Hold, please. Let me get my hands out for this. This requires my hands. You can make it? Oh yeah, I guess you just soak Jolly Ranchers in vodka, huh? Take my glove off because Leap Motion doesn't like to read my glove. Alright, let's open her back up. Baby love. Alright, sick, it's saved. Let me make sure it's looking at the correct opera screen. Alright. Which one of these choices, let me get out of your way. Which one of these is looking good to you? I'm still in the way. I'm in the way of size difference, my bad. Which one? Choose! Just fill a bottle halfway with Jolly Ranchers and fill it with vodka and then let it melt? Ooh. Drink it fast because it's all syrupy? I bet. What's pedo? Porn without plot. I put it up to 3 because 3 of you decided to come in today and choose violence. If I put it down later, it's because I'm probably playing video games. But today is a really chill day, so I don't mind if you guys want to redeem it 3 times. Okay. All right. K first, Hut second. Choose your fighter. PWP is porn without plot. Explain Hanahaki disease to me and then rank it. Okay. I might have to Google that. I don't. Wait, did I put that on here? Oh, I did. Is it? Yeah. Some of you already used your points on scaring me, and now this is your punishment. You don't get to ask my opinion on some strange subjects. Hanahaki disease. I might need to Google that for an actual legitimate definition. Hold, please. This one I'm extremely unfamiliar with. Hanahaki disease is a fictional disease in which the victim coughs up flower petals when they suffer from one-sided love. Oh, it's like unrequited love, but it'll kill you. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, maybe I need to fucking subscribe to Hanahaki disease a little more. I think it's on here because I see it so very often in specific fandoms. I think the very first time I saw it was in the Overwatch fandom, and it was for a McHanzo fanzine, where I think it was probably predominantly Hanzo had Hanahaki disease for McCree. Which is strange because a lot of the time when I see Hanzo and McCree... Sorry, I don't remember what his new name is, so I'm just gonna call him McCree. I hope that doesn't bother anyone. If it does, please tell me what his new name is, because I don't remember. Cole Cassidy. Okay, if it bothers anyone that I'm calling him McCree, I will say Cassidy, but I'm gonna stick with McCree, because I'm an OG Overwatch fan, and I on the daily just say McCree. So, Hanahaki disease, I've seen a lot of in very specific fandoms, but it's not something that I am usually partaking in. So that's why I had to look up the definition. I know you're coughing up flower petals, but I wasn't sure, like, why Hans hole? No, baby, no. It's McHanzo. I'm sorry. I'd rather it sound like a fucking Happy Meal than whatever the I'd rather the ship name sound like a Happy Meal. Oh fuck. Anyway. I knew it had something to do with throwing up flower petals, but I didn't know what the cause of it was. And knowing that it is unrequited love, ooh, that's spicy. I like that. I'm a big fan of unrequited love when it's got steak like that. If it's just regular unrequited love, I'm gonna tell you this right now, it's probably gonna rank really low. I think it's on here somewhere. Did I put it on here? I don't see it. I feel like it's probably on here though. It is. It's right there. It's behind my hair. Right there. I won't go too deep into it, but I like when unrequited love has like a spice to it. Hanahaki disease, I'm gonna have to start subscribing to and trying to see if I can find some of my favorite pairings with that on there. Ooh, baby. My best friend was talking about this when she told me about her fanfics. It's a very common fanfic trope for sure. I think people probably like it because like it gives unrequited love like an added thing. Because some people don't, like, if you're shipping two people who are not canonically together, for me personally, I'm like, why do I want to read them not getting together? Why would I want to read that? I read fanfiction so that they can get together, not but sometimes depending on like, I wouldn't read like a 20,000 word fanfic of unrequited love, you know what I mean? Like if I'm subscribing to something for that long, they better at least kiss or hold hands. They better at least hold hands, okay? Or at least confess or something. Y'all don't have to fuck, but you at least gotta confess to each other and be like, I love you too, baby, or whatever, you know what I mean? I'm not reading like a novella's worth of, yeah, at the end, they just don't get together. It's like, damn, I'll just watch the media that they came from then, because they don't get together in that anyway. Hanahaki disease, though, that's pretty spicy, I like that, because it's very hard to hide, I would assume. You know, if you're coughing up flowers, like, I don't ship McHanzo. I'm more of a McCree Genji type of person, but let's just take McHanzo for example, because I don't hate it. And I see it very often with that one. if your best friend, like, let's just say they're best friends or whatever, or like they work together, because that canonically they work together. You know, Hanzo's fucking coughing up flowers or whatever, McCree's coughing up flowers, and one of them's like, are you okay? What's going on? And it's like, you can't tell them. You can't tell them. That's gonna make them feel awful. You know what I mean? I've never heard of someone vomiting flower petals, not even once. That's wild. It's the same part of the internet where serving cunt comes from, Kay. You're gonna tell me I made up Hanahaki disease? It's a Korean thing. I'm not Korean. I can't remember when I learned what it was. Had to have been Tumblr. It was definitely Tumblr. I definitely learned about Hanahaki disease in Tumblr. I see it very rarely on Twitter. But I'm in different, like, fandom spheres on Twitter. So the fanfic she was reading indulged Hanahaki, where the MC fell for a character and was getting worse until they got over them, and apparently when that happens with Hanahaki, you lose all the love you had for the person you were pining for, and when that happened, the other character fell oh, the sauce! That's good eating. I hope she enjoyed that. That's good eating. No, that's fine. That was nice. I liked that. I liked that a lot. If you have Hanahaki, you confess or die or lose all love for them. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put this in C. I'm gonna put this in C. My reason being is that when I like a good I like a good I like drama. I love angst. Oh my god, I love angst. But at the end of the day, it would be heartbreaking for me to read a Hanahaki disease fic, I think. I genuinely think it would be, I don't think I'd be able to get through it. I think I'd have to be in a very specific headspace to read it, and I would have to feel a very, very specific way about a ship. Like, I would read a Mikanzo one because I don't ship it. You know what I mean? But at the end, but also, why would I be reading it? You know what I mean? Like, there's unrequited love, and then there's like, confess or die or lose all love for that person. That's heartbreaking, and that's a great fucking, that's like, ow. Thank you for the sippies. That's the pinnacle of some angst. But that's not for me. I'm very particular with my angst. If someone dies, if I see character death, I'm usually swiping right over that one. I'm like, no thank you. No thanks. I'm okay. If it's like a 500 word unrequited love, like if it's a 500 word Hanahaki disease and it's open-ended, I'd read it. But if someone dies, I'm like, no, I want them to get together, please. Especially if they die in canon. It's like, bitch, I'll just fucking watch the thing. Good choice. Good choice. We learned some stuff today. Where's the tag for person B helps person A get over unrequited love and then they end up together? Because that's going to be one of my favorite ship dynamics. I do like that one. I do like that one. That's pretty good. Would rather watch Hanzo McCree bone down through a ceiling vent than have infinite flower. I said I wouldn't mind reading a Mikanzo Hanahaki disease because I don't really care for them. You know? Mia? You're biting. Mia. Don't bite. I guess that's technically angst with happy ending. Yes. Yes. I guess so. Angst with a happy ending, I have opinions on too. Which sort of line up with enemies to lovers. But Hanahaki disease gets a C. Hut, do you need me to move or do you have an idea of what you want to ask me about? You usually already have something in mind. She's smiling, so yes. The answer to that question is yes, I don't need to make myself small. You know exactly. Oh! Shut the fuck up! I can hear you across the house! Oh! Okay, Shibari S. The S in Shibari stands for S tier. Let me fucking... Oh. I hate that you know me and you know which ones to fucking choose. Choke on your rice. Just kidding, don't choke on your rice. Oh shit! What's up, Zircon? You're just in time for me to talk about Shibari and put it on a tier list. Are you ready? How is your Monday/Tuesday going? Ooh, the funk is going. This is again not 80s city. There we go. All right. Okay. The fuck is Shibari? I'm about to learn you something. Shibari is a Japanese name for act of tying someone up with rope, and I'm talking like in very specific ways. This is not like I'm kidnapping you and I'm tying you up kind of thing. No problem, Benjamin. You have a lovely night. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Have a great night. Bye. Shibari is the Japanese act of, yeah, bondage, essentially. It's bondage, but with rope. Only rope. This isn't kidnapping. Well, that's a completely that's like role-playing. Now we're crossing streams. We're crossing the streams of tropes. It's bondage, but only rope. And it's a very specific thing. It's got a lot of different, like each design has like its own name. So there's like a bunch of different designs. It's a lot of it is very artistic. Usually if you see like quote unquote tasteful pornography pictures where like it's in an art gallery, it's usually of Shibari. Someone tied up in a unique way. And the rope always makes a very beautiful design. Spooky. It's usually very, very complicated to make, yes. There's like easy things, there's very easy things, and there's also like the very complicated designs. It's very beautiful. I cannot show you anything on stream, I'm pretty sure. But if you Google it, you'll see some very beautiful designs. I'm a big fan of it, the way it looks, and just like the whole process of Shibari. Because like in fanfiction specifically, what I like out of Shibari is this very specific thing. Both people get something out of it, right? The person who's being tied up just wants to be tied up for a number of different reasons. Usually I really like it when like it's just a source of like sex therapy very often talks about using Shibari as a way for having control and not having control. People who are getting tied up, it's a way for them to like let someone else take control and just relax in the hands of someone that they trust, and they just get tied up. It's a lot of times it's not like a sexual thing. It's just like you get into a headspace where you're like relaxed, and the ropes for some reason help. But for the person tying them, sometimes it's a way for them to relax. They have control of this situation. They are the one with the rope. They're the one tying the knots. They're the one putting someone in a position that they want. It's meditative. Yes, thank you. It's a very meditative thing for both people, which is why I love it so much. It doesn't have to be sexual. Do I like it when it turns out like that in fanfiction? Sure. Whatever, I'm game. But I really like the fact that a lot of times Shibari in fanfiction is used for what's the word I'm looking for? Character study. It's used a lot for character study. Like why if a person from a piece of media acts a certain way, sometimes it can denote either the person being tied up or the person who is doing the tying. Like if someone is very if they get stressed out because they lack control, it can be a very meditative thing for them to do Shibari, whether on a fucking chair or a person. It doesn't matter. The act of tying the knots is and I feel like a lot of times it's used as a character study to sort of like just increase that sort of like personality trait in a character, but through a different means of showcasing it. That's why I really like Shibari. I'm very big into character study when it comes to fanfiction. I write a lot of it myself to do character study, more so than like the actual like explicit part. And I feel like Shibari is a very good medium for that. So S tier! Shibari's S tier! I love it! It's beautiful! People look fucking incredible in it. Where is it? Where did you go? Here it is. S tier. Up there. Up there with fucking Pacific Rim. Congratulations, Pacific Rim AU. You are no longer lonely up there. Signs of trust too? Yeah, it can be a lot of different things. Which is why it's so good. We're slowly learning how to write the perfect fanfic for Scar. Bro. If you guys tried to write me a fanfic of some ships that I have openly talked about, I would happily read them. I'd happily read them. Wait a minute. Waiting. Holding. Self-executed Shibari is just the drift. Explain yourself? Explain? I thought that said Pacific Rim. No, the movie Pacific Rim. The movie Pacific Rim. Two characters engaged in Shibari truly connect. Well, damn, no wonder they're fucking both S tier then. Holy shit! Oh my god, you've created you're gonna create a monster out of me. You can't do that. Oh! You're kinda right. You're kinda right. It does require a lot of trust and a lot of knowing of the other person, reading the other person's reactions, gauging things. Hut, you can't ask that of me. You can't ask that of me, Hut, please. Please! I was called Pacific Rim Jom, but listen. Depending on the fic you read, it could be. I've read my fair share. I'm not asking, I'm stating. Putting it in my mind's eye is just as bad as... You know I've got a work in progress Pacific Rim AU. You know I do. I don't know if Shibari would fit into the mood and the theme, but... You know, you bonch. Is it the pilots or the robots rimming? It has to be the pilots, because it's one robot. They're in the same robot. So it's the pilots. What if two robots? You're short-circuiting me. The idea of four people, two pairs of people drifting stop! You're killing me! We've already talked about Pacific Rim! Oh god. Two people, one robot, but kaiju and a robot? Oh boy. Gee, I do like the kaiju designs. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Kay, thank you, Hunt, and thank you, John, for picking Voyeur, Hanahaki, and Shibari for today's lessons. I hope you've all learned something about yourselves, about me, and about the topics that we talked about today. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Darling in the Franxx is very much like Pacific Rim in its own way, yes. I think there's definitely a lot of inspiration from that. Definitely. Alright, let me turn off Opera. Let me take a picture of this, just in case it decides that it wants to not save. good talk, everyone. I hope you learned something today. I'm very happy that we do this. I do like talking about my little special interests. Or the things that I don't. I mean, there's definitely some tags on there where I am gonna put that shit in a... I'm gonna make a new fucking column and put it in there. Cause you should feel. What time is it? The doggy position? God, Darling the Franks is very interesting. What are the odds that I can find Donna as a category on Twitch? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, Brooke! Ooh! It's Pacific Rim, but instead of them standing on two opposite sides of a fucking arena, it's you're piloting one in front of the other. But the person in front is like in doggy style position. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's insane. Anyway, I refuse to believe that's necessary and not an engineer having a laugh. It's definitely for a fan base. Yeah, and the girl is always in front, so please take that as you will. The game, that is a game that I would put a genuine trigger warning on because the subject matter is heinous. Really? Hut, are you gonna start streaming soon? Because I'm about to go. I'm about to go. Yeah? Alright. Chat. Chatto. Good fucking stream. Thanks for hanging out. I know today we were supposed to do Baldur's Gate, but Callie wasn't feeling well, and I told her not to feel bad if she needed to dip out. Because health comes first, baby. So it's fine. I needed to get the commissions done, so you know, it worked out. It worked out. But it's not on Twitch. That yeah, if you gotta put like a genuine trigger warning on it, they probably said no. Alright, everybody, we're gonna go raid Hut. Go show her some love, please. Okay. I love you guys. Do a proper heart this time. Oh, it's so ugly, because I don't know where the fucking camera is. Girl, help! Whatever! Korean hearts, bye! Chaos! We're gonna raid Hutarin. Go over there, show her some love. I gotta go to sleep, because I gotta go to bed. I got work in the morning, because I'm an adult. Oh my god, there's a lot of you in here. I just fucking talked to 21 people about Shibari! What the fuck? Why are there so many of you in here? Hello, hi. Hello. Have a good night. Go show her some love. Go follow her if you're not already doing that. She's our lovely mod. She does a lot of stuff in the background for this stream. She's a wonderful friend. She's great. 22 people. Wow. Hello. Boy, that's the only thing I wish you could turn off on the raids is how many people are going to go raid, because then I get sweaty and I'm like, oh, I just talked about Harahaki disease and Shibari. Just 22 people. Alright, you guys, it's been lit. We'll be back on Friday for some Baldur's Gate with Callie, and Saturday with Kay for Stranger of Paradise. I'm taking the rest of the week off because I need a mental reset. But until Friday, I'll be on Discord if you guys want to hang out on Discord and talk and all that good stuff. But until then, you guys have a lovely rest of your weekend. Or your week? It's not the weekend. God, I wish. Please stay safe, be excellent to one another, and I will see you guys later. Good night, everyone. Good night, starlings. Bye.